Hello everybody, and welcome back to The Legend of Dragoon Part 5 for practically the video that's going to be the end of Disc 2. And it's been about a little over a week, maybe a week and a half since I last did a video on The Legend of Dragoon due to in real life experiences, problems, and I kind of barely escaped that situation, so I had to, unfortunately, take that time to really get myself back on track, and yeah, thank God for that. So, yeah, in the last video, I actually took down an assassin, which is actually one of the biggest bosses in the game that pretty much walls people from continuing past that point. So, her name is Lennis, and she's actually a hidden... kind of like a hidden piece of the storyline that I really don't want to spoil for you guys, but yeah, let's just say that she's important. And aside from that, I also took down a pretty evil princess that actually was the fake one, which happened to be the assassin, Lennis. And yeah, that was a very interesting part of the storyline. I actually really liked it. But in this one, we're actually going to be taking down a water dragon, and officially for the last time taking down the assassin Lennis. And we're actually going on a ghost ship, and it'll be the end of Disc 2. So I hope you guys enjoy the video as much as I do for the gameplay, and well, let's just get started. Ahead of time, I'd like to thank you guys for watching, following, and subscribing to both my YouTube and Twitch channel to help me to grow, and for those who have been helping to financially support me on Twitch by subscribing to my Twitch channel, and for those who have been donating to my Ko-Fi page. I really highly appreciate it. You know, I really do. And I'll turn this off on the top right corner. We'll jump back into The Legend of Dragoon. So I'm going to go back to the top left because this is usually where I keep it. It's been a little bit since I've, like I said, played, so you'll have to forgive me if I kind of feel a little out of it. I'm barely still recovering from the IRL situation, so I may not have all the crazy energy or the mental, stability or comprehension or whatever the hell you want to call it to be able to focus. Oh, speaking of, forgot to turn this off. I had a Notria going on in the background, actually, because I was designing something unique for it that no one else has ever even thought about doing. And for those who have not seen my Notria video, it will definitely change your mind about the game compared to all those people who have been backlashing and bad-mouthing the reputation of Enotria. And as you guys know, I pretty much only play the best games out there, including old ones, new ones, or ones that are shoved under the table like hidden gems, and Enotria is definitely worth its money. But yeah, let me see, throw this on up. It's been a while since I've heard this music. I'm just getting myself all set up and everything. Alrighty, here we go. So let's see, we got an arrow shooter. Ooh. I forget what the abilities they're using are right now. I'll just have to kind of memorize it as I go along. Okay, so I remember that one. And I remember hers. Okay, that's good. So that's 2 characters so far that I do memorize. That's good. It means that I haven't totally forgotten everything over the past week and a half that I've been gone. And as you guys know, you have to manually make sure that you execute those moves properly, or otherwise it will interrupt your attack and it won't deal as much damage, unfortunately. We are heading over to a boat, because the king actually gave us a boat, a ferry, actually. Chat viewer, look at this person. It's Ciri, the gamer of all time. Yes, we're going to call it the gamer of all time, even though Go can stand for a lot of things, but thank you for stopping in, Celestial. So we gotta go to a boat today, and this boat's gonna... I don't know where the hell it's gonna take us, actually. But we're about to find out. Look at that. Look at the big old boat over here. Oh my goodness. As you guys know, because the text likes to show up on the top left and the bottom left, I have to go over here to read this shit. I'll be in Twitch in a bit. Oh, sounds good on sounds good to me. Don't cram yourself with too much ads. Is this a ship? Congo, wait, oh, Congo is excited. This is bigger than me. So this is, I thought it was still Congo. So this is the Queen Ferry. You must be Dart. Yes, I am. And you? My name is Kayla. I'm a member of the Queen Ferry. I'm getting the Commodore now. Commodore Puller. Dart and his friends are here. What, Kayla? Be quiet. A man of the sea should have a big heart. Sometimes you listen to the waves and cast your dreams to the ocean. That is a man's romance. Commodore, Dart and his friends are here. You got an order from the king, didn't you, sir? Oh, you are the brave young people who routed the bandits. You deserve to be my guest on my ship, the Queen Ferry. Thank you, but we don't want to be treated as guests. We have the same objective to pursue Lennis. I like that. We are ready to go, sir. Alright, then let's get the hell on this damn boat, because I'm ready to go on this bloody boat. And they're probably gonna start talking as soon as we have been waiting for you. Are you ready to go? Yes, I am. I'm actually really, really ready. Let's get set sailing. Yeah, so, going back to Enotria, for those, I will actually concentrate Enotria and hopefully the Legend of Dragoon, or otherwise, if I don't feel up to Legend of Dragoon, sometimes I'll be probably pairing Enotria alongside Bloodborne, because those are the 3 main games I'm doing right now, and Bloodborne's probably like 2 videos from being finished. Enotria is probably 2 videos from being finished. This game's about 3 or 4 videos from being finished, and that's including this one. So this is 1 out of 4 or 1 out of 3. So there's not too much to expect left of this game, because I'm actually going through it insanely faster than other people. Just as much as I'm going insanely through these games a lot faster than most people when it comes to a lot of even the Souls games. I've seen part 11 for Enotria, and there's not very many people who played it that have proven it on a recording. And I'm already 1/3 of the game done after 1 video, and I really wrecked and embarrassed the shit out of Enotria to the point that it makes me puzzled how some of these big streamers on Twitch are like, oh my god. You know, and it was a female, by the way, you know, it's like she had like 400 something people watching her. She's like, I didn't like Enotria. I thought the battle system was stupid. It was too confusing, blah, blah, blah. I embarrassed that game yesterday. It made it look completely like not that hard at all. And it was definitely really pretty and good. So if you haven't seen it, yeah, you're gonna like it. Many things have happened. I was put in jail, yeah, right away. And Dart came to rescue me. We were with Lavitz, who is now officially dead. Unfortunately, my best friend passed away. And now we are here pursuing Lloyd, the guy who killed Lavitz, if you remember, the gray-haired guy. And he had a Dragon Buster sword that cuts right through Legend of Dragoon's armor. There we go. The big C to the big masters of shards. Exactly. And the moon that never sets. The voice of Virage. I wish I could fly like you guys. But it doesn't take me anywhere. Dart will laugh at me. I wonder where he went. Oh, it looks like we're going to be playing as Shanna now. Alright, well, if we're playing as Shanna, we need to actually keep track of the Stardust. So I actually did miss 1 Stardust. Back at when I kicked the shit out of the last video, before I beat up Lennis the assassin, I actually was fighting Hatchel's partner, martial arts partner, and then the little goon that took my red dragon crystal. And there was actually a little torch that was next to that battle arena, and it had one of the Stardust, so I kind of missed that one. But it's whatever, we don't need to worry about it. Dragon Busters with the gray-haired old man. Sounds like Dragon Ball. Yeah, it does. Master Roshi. It's Master Roshi. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we need to look for a room with crates and a crane, and that's going to have a Stardust. And then the other one is in a main hallway near a ground pipe, so it's not going to be down here. She's saying, have you seen Dart? He must be somewhere else then. Okay, Congo doesn't know where the hell Dart is, and I don't know where Dart is either. Dart's probably hanging out with nobody, as usual. Probably hanging out somewhere alone, because he doesn't like to interact with people very much. Or at least according to what I see, he's a bit of a lone wolf. There's nothing wrong with that. Rose is like that too. I think this might be the room that they're talking about, because it says a room with crates. Well, I don't see no crate in here, so... Oh look, it's King Albert. Have you seen Dart? No, I thought you were with him. What are you doing, Albert? When you listen to the sound of waves, you feel like the world is breathing. It's very comfortable, so I close my eyes. You are a poet. I'll look somewhere else. Albert's really weird. He's a strange guy. The guy's like... He's like... When the wind blows upon my face, my skin shivers with passion. That's literally how he talks. It's so weird. Oh my goodness. Why is he like that? We're in a kitchen. Ooh. Oh, Miss Shanna. How about having a julienne vegetable match? What the hell is that? A julienne vegetable match. Description of the game. There are rules. These are the rules. The person who juliennes... What the hell is juliennes? The most vegetables within time limit wins. If the number of vegetables is the same, the person with more chopping wins. I place down a variety of vegetables. Please make a selection by pushing X, and continue to push X until you chop 1 for green spinach, 3 for carrot, 5 for radish, and 7 for a cabbage. So 1, 3, 5, 7. And that's green, orange, white, and a ball. That's the best way I could describe it. Green spinach, red carrots, red carrots, white radishes, and a big green ball, which is a cabbage. Okay, well, I'll try my best. I don't know how the hell this is gonna go, but we'll definitely try out for the score and try to kick his ass or something. We'll play. Alright, let's play. I'm good at cooking. It's my passion, it's my life, it's my work. Please wait while I get ready. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna be doing this. Alright, here we go. Ready? Wait. Why don't I just like chop all the time or something? Isn't that like what you're just supposed to do, is just chop all the time? Wouldn't that make sense? Or should I just wait until they push the vegetable underneath the knife and then I should just start chopping? Oh my god, the time limit's like longer than it seems. You know, it's funny how like 60 seconds can go by so quickly when you're not really paying attention, but then suddenly when you're in some kind of competition, time just seems so slow. Like, holy crap, hurry up. Well, I'm obviously winning this fight, so I am chopping... This is one massive knife. This is like larger than her own torso, for God's sake. I won. 43 pieces. Obviously, I won. I mean, come on. I'm good at this stuff, right? I'm good at everything. Oh no, Miss Shanna won. It's a record for chopping. It's a record for the number of vegetables. Would you like to play again? No. See the best score? So, according to the best score, 43 and 276, I am the highest record. Okay. We all know that we have to mash the button. I mean, really and truly, that's really all I would do is just mash. He gave me $1. You gave me $1 for winning the competition. I beat your higher score, and I got a goddamn $1. $1. Oh, that's just great. Thank you. $1. Hey, look at this Maru. What is she doing? What are you doing in here? I'm just bored. Yeah, like scam. It's a scam. Like, I thought I was gonna get like a really good item or something for once. No, I get $1. What a waste of time. God damn, I could have won that competition without ever doing anything to him, and I would have been happy enough to know that I never did that competition to begin with, because that $1 was a waste of my time. You know what? Let's have a pillow fight. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit busy right now. You're boring. I wonder how old Maru is. She's gotta be like, I don't know, probably 14, 13, I don't know, probably like 14. She's like 14 or something like that. Yeah, this probably explains her personality. Besides, she's young. At least it's $1 from him, unlike the Indian scammers. Yeah, they don't like to give shit. They'll be like, hold on, sign up for my sweepstakes, and I'll give you 100 million in Bitcoin. Next thing you know, your whole entire bank account is drained. Every single piece of your information is now on the internet, and according to what I understand, they hack even the cloud, which means that all of your pornography photos are spread throughout the internet. That's exactly what they do. Aye, aye, sir. Oops. Sorry, Miss Shanna. That girl was short. Did you see how short she was? She was really short. Jesus. Everything is under control about the pressure. Also, one of them. Why did you redeem? I remember that. Why did you redeem it? Who told you to redeem? What did they say? Why did you redeem the gift card? Who told you to redeem the Google Play? I need money. Oh my god, this shit made me laugh so fucking hard. She continued redeeming all the cards as well. Like, oh, you want me to redeem? No, stop redeeming the Google Play cards. I need money. Oh my god. It's absolutely hilarious how many people actually fell for that shit in the past. Like, why the hell would you think that they would want a payment in Google Play? In Google Play for the frickin' Play App Store on your phone. Like, what the hell do you think that they're doing that money with? Oh yeah, the IRS department totally wants your money paid to them through gaming cards. Oh my god. Or Walmart gift cards, for goodness sake. This shit just drives me up the wall. I don't understand how people are so stupid. It is crazy. It is funny. My mom once fell for one of those. I'm not gonna lie. So, oh look, there he is. We found Dart. You know the only problem though? So, it says the main hallway. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, they are bums. It's unfortunate to say. I mean, like, it's sad to say, but their country is kind of primarily culturized around kicking each other underneath the table. Like, every single one of them, unfortunately, has to live like that, and it's sad. You know, it really is. But you know, what the hell can we do? You know, they have to make a living and survive. And when desperate times come, they do desperate things. But not me. I mean, I was on the border of dying just like a week ago. Literally. Barely freaking made it. I was eating maybe like a bowl of eggs and like one set of rice like every single day. I was doing this for like a week and a half almost. And I was borderline dying from freaking starvation. And of course, I had to think about the fact that, my job still never called. And, I was about to lose my place around August 9. And then magically, my mom lost her job as well. Because the location, which she works on right down the road, it started closing down. So out of nowhere, all of the employees had a 2-day notice. And that was just unreal how the timing happened in there. And me and my mom were pretty much ready to give up. I was like, fucking Christ, And next thing you know, out of nowhere, magically she gets a job transfer to the better location, which is still down the road, within walking distance of like 10 minutes. And at the same time, I got my call from my job to come back magically after many people fought for me to come back. And I'm talking like everybody fought for me to come back to my job. And it took like a big electoral vote for me to be like returned back to work. Like that's how big of a deal it was. And now I get to go back starting not this Thursday, but next Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But right now, since the schedules are already pre-advanced made right now, technically I am only going to be filling in until the next work time, the next schedule, and then I'll be back to 5 days a week like before. I told you, like, I am a very nice person. I get along with practically everyone. I'm searching for the Stardust and I'm not finding it. Like, I'm looking for this so-called room with crates and a crane. I don't see it anywhere at all. And aside from that, but yeah, I do get along with everyone. I mean, I'm a professional in security, like especially physical security. So I get along with all the guards. I have like a lot of experience when it comes to technical stuff. So I am very close with the people of the slot department as well as the engineering department. And because we can hold down a conversation that's really good, And aside from that, Hatchel's meditating right now, so he doesn't want to talk. And then, I'm obviously one of their number one fucking dealers in the world because I deal not only just like lightning, but at the same time, I'm insanely skilled and also an incredible teacher. When it comes to teaching even complex information to people, I can break it down to something very simplified. And that's something I'm really good at doing. And people, I think I know what's going on. I think the Queen Fairy, I think that may not be this ship. I think it might actually be the next ship, which probably makes sense why I'm not finding the Stardust. But aside from that, I have a lot of people that were really out looking for me. I had the whole cocktail department. I had the table games managers, the table game dealers, the security, the engineering, the slot techs. Everybody was like pretty much like vouching for me to come back, and it was such an overwhelming like choice that I even had the vice president of the whole entire MGM properties involved in this. And he was present during the meeting. So I had a lot of people that kind of just voted for me, and that's why I'm returning. And I'm only finally barely recovering my health right now. As you guys know, I'm still kind of just getting myself back together. So I'm not like 100% right now, so I don't have like all the crazy energy like I used to be able to stream like 24/7 or 2 games to back or even move as fast as I usually do. But at least I'm okay. Yeah, I know, right? The vice president. I had to look up his profile on the official MGM website to actually find out he was the vice president. And I was like, wow. Shit. I didn't know it was that high. Dart. When humans go to sea, there's a lot to think about. Friendship, love, life, and romance. Probably Dart's heart is wandering in the Mother Ocean. Oh. No need to worry. Take all the time you need. You just adjust a bit and schedule it. Yeah, no, definitely I will. I had to deny my workplace about returning this week because if I returned this week, I was not gonna have more than a couple days to heal, and I personally couldn't do it. I couldn't even stand up without feeling like wobbly or dizzy. So I told him, please schedule me next week. So that's why I'm going back next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then I'll be back to 5 days a week, starting the Monday on that following week. But yeah, it was a really scary experience. I was like pretty much telling the company, I was like, I've waited an entire month for you guys to hurry up and fix this thing, and I'm already facing an eviction within 3 weeks, and I'm starving myself basically. And I was like, I'm not gonna go be on the streets. I was like, if it's gonna come down to me being on the streets, I was just gonna pretty much live the last moments of my life as comfortable as I could. And I was never gonna see the light of day of me hitting those roads, because I'd rather take myself out before I ever see myself being mistreated like human trash by society for being homeless. So I was like, no, this is it. If I can't live my life, comfortable and normal after how hard I've fought for all of this stuff and barely survived most of it, then yeah, I'm not going that far low. Such a scary faced, he must be thinking about the black monster. You somehow got my blessings. I hope you I will make it out alive, I promise. It's gonna be a little bit of like a month to catch up, but I will make it out. So I'm really thankful for this whole turn of events. It really, really was a magical save, and I can't make no more mistakes like that ever again. And all this because I elbowed a goddamn monitor screen because people were mistreating me for being LGBT, and it was a buildup of many months of people doing it, and I just, it's something I couldn't ever talk about because people in my casino don't understand what the hell, type of person I am, physically, like with me being transgender. So I've been thinking too about the past and the future, about you and me. Oh God. Shanna, God, you're such a daydreamer. If I had a girl like that, I don't know, it's like cringe. She's like so La La Landish, Oh, Dot, I can't wait for us to have children. She even mentioned this like in part 2 video. I can't wait for us to have children and get married and grow old together. Like, she's 18, Dart's like 30 something. He was like 6 or 8 years old when the Black Monster wiped out his entire family, and then that was a cutscene from 18 years ago. And so he was also gone from the village of Saley's for like 8 years. So that's 18 plus 8, plus his age of 8 years old when it happened. So that's like 8, 16 plus like 26. It's like, yeah, he's old. He's old as shit. Oh my God. The only you and me will be being here. Yeah, we have to watch this cringe moment together. Eventually our journey will end. Oh, here she goes. She's gonna be like, and we'll eventually, I don't know, be married. I wonder where we will be. I want to be next to you, Dart. And nobody knows about the future. There she goes, she runs away. I had a girl like that when I was in high school. She was like this short Asian girl, and she carried like a Disney lunch pail, and this is in high school. This is high school. She was a short Asian girl, long black hair, kind of chubby, and short as hell. Like she was like to like maybe here on my height. Like, and I'm 5'6", so she's like below 4 foot or something. And she carries around like a Disney backpack and a Disney lunch pail, and then she's always like hiding somewhere in the background far away when I'm talking to my friends in high school, and she's like hiding behind a pole, always stalking me, and people are like, you know, she's hanging out over there staring at you, right? And she'll like walk up to me and say something like, hey, blah 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 blah, you know, you want to go to prom together? And she runs away. She runs away. She grabs her lunch pail. She's running away. That's exactly just what I just saw with Shanna right now. Jesus. I did actually go to prom with her though, because she actually paid for me to go to prom. And she was actually very kind. She was just very shy and immature. Like she was almost like an elementary kind of mentality, even though she's in high school. And dresses like she's in elementary school, and yeah, I was like her first kiss. But it was out of kindness. I still danced with her and everything, because, I mean, like, you know, it's kind of like when a disabled person wants to go to prom and be with like the cute person or something like that, you know, the cute guy or the cute beautiful girl or something. And so, you know, I don't want to be that nasty person. So yeah, I just went on to prom with her. It happened, you know. Yeah, it's a good thing, you know. It was probably a good memory for her, you know. So I'm happy about it. I mean, she was kind enough to pay for my going to the prom, which, you know, it was okay. Thinking alone is sometimes good, but sometimes when you listen to others, your way will open up. The Black Monster. I still don't know anything about it. Maybe Rose will know something. Well, she happens to be hanging out all the way up here anyway. I was also thinking about her being... Yeah, she was probably a little underdeveloped mentally, you know. But, you know, it's whatever. I'm not gonna lie, I have dated... I think it was 23 different ethnicities in my life, and I'm not talking about mutts. Mutts is a common term in America. I don't know if it's a universal term when someone's multi-nationality or multi-ethnic, you know. These were pure different ethnicities, like white girl, Caucasian, black, Indian, Native American. I've dated like Thai, Vietnamese, Korean, freaking Australian, French, Russian, German, British, you know. It was like a whole different set of different people. Some of them were serious, some of them weren't, you know, but, you know, I've been everywhere when I was younger, and I used to travel a lot, and I've dated a lot of women, but a lot of times when I was a younger person, I wasn't really serious about relationships. I was more serious about gaming. So I was a kind of an immature person, so I never really fell through with a lot of those relationships because, you know, I just only cared about having fun. That is a lot, I know. It is a lot. Let's move up, I guess. Let's move up the ladder. Let's go talk to her. Alright, sounds good. Be on YouTube. Okay, now let's go and, let's go back up. We have to go up and we have to talk to Rose right now. Because Rose is gonna need something. What does she need? Here you are. May I help you? It's about the Black Monster. I thought you might know something about it, Rose. Ah, you're traveling just for that. Unfortunately, I have nothing to tell you. Oh. What are you gonna do when you catch the Black Monster? Where are you going to... Oh, it says, what are you going to do with him? Yeah, I thought it said, where are you going to do with him? I'm like, what? Welcome back. Kill him and to avenge your parents. That'll satisfy your feelings. Revenge does not generate anything. That's what I learned from Lavitz. Aw, he still thinks about him. He's a kind guy. To tell you the truth, I don't know what I'm going to do, or even what I want to do when I face the Black Monster. I just want to know what he is. I see. Well, I can tell you one thing. Do you know what is the source of the power of the Dragoons? Actually, no, I don't. War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity, and this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons. What? That doesn't make no goddamn sense. I don't know, what the hell? I didn't know that. Someday, something will happen, and if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you'll be able to endure it, given the size of your spirit. I have no idea what she's talking about. Sorry, it really was nonsense. It's okay. When I finish with Lloyd... Don't you mean when I am finished with Lloyd, I'll go on my journey to pursue the Black Monster. When I face him, I'll have my own answer to that. Ah. Okay. He's going down by himself. I have no control over this situation. Mine is not a journey. I'll take a walk for a change. Oh, now we're playing as Rose. Really? Why are we swapping around characters exactly? Let's go down. I wonder who we're gonna talk to. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. The wrong moment. I don't know, this is some strange conversations we be having with these people. Dart is popular with girls. He is well suited to be a man of the sea. I don't really think being a man of the sea really matters. I don't need you either. Oh, wow. She's mean. She's cold-blooded. She don't care about the captain of the ship either. I don't blame her. Hatchel. Oh, I guess we're talking to Hatchel. Are you thinking about something? Oh, Rose. Do you want to talk about your love? I was walking around and happened to be here. Can I ask you one thing? Why are you with us? And that's a good question. I heard that in the beginning it was Dart's Dragoon spirit. Seems that's not all. Maybe this journey is just a little break for me. Well, everybody has different objectives on the journey. Yeah, true. But you look like you're rushing yourself to death, with your life being run by something. It's none of your business. Well, gee. I guess I was involved too much. I cannot make judgments about other people. Huh. This is a very strange... Wait, what's going on? Oh look, we're going to learn about Hatchel. You remember he has a daughter that he's looking for? So, and he also used to own a martial arts school. And ironically, the name of his daughter was Claire, and the name of the mom for Dart was Claire also, but apparently the timelines don't mix up, so it's not his mom. Claire, your steps during the attack are slow. Take more precise, faster steps. Yes, father. You idiot! During the training, don't think of me as your father. Call me Master. I'm sorry, Master. It reminds me of Anakin Skywalker. Yes, Master. Right away, Master. Claire, you, my daughter, were the heir to our ancestral Rouge? Is it pronounced Rouge or Roge? Whatever. Rogue School of Martial Arts. Huh. I call him Daddy. I wonder how Hatchel would react if she called him Daddy. She'd be like, you are such an improper daughter. Claire, you cannot take over the Rogue School with such pathetic skills. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Look at what happened. She kicked the shit out of him. Kicked the shit out of that girl. You implanted a murderous intent in your fist, didn't you? Oh, Lotta, what's wrong? Lotta, what's wrong? Oh, Lotta. Look at him. He's like, get out of my sight. Right this instant. Lotta, get out of my sight. Damn. She hit her so hard that she probably killed her. But it depends if she's related to him. It would be kind of creepy. She is related to him, though. That's his daughter from 25 years ago. 25 years, that's a long time. I shouted out of anger. I was just running away from the pain that we have to overcome together as a master and as a father. Well, have you ever thought about just being a dad to her instead of her master? It's been 20 years since I left the village pursuing Claire, but what I have found was only my immaturity. As time goes by, I forget the objectives of my journey. How about being my daddy instead? You want him to be your daddy? You want this man right here to be your daddy? I bet you he will tickle you with his mustache. Look at him, look at him. Did you see that? He was even moving his head like this. He's like, yes, yes. I'm going to teach you what's known as the broom sweep. The sweeping broom style. It's here to tickle your backside. I think what I'm going to do now, go through now, is a journey to support the passion of young Dart and his friends. He can be your sugar daddy. I don't know if he has money. I think he's poor. Oops, I have become too mushy. Well, maybe I'll go tease Congo. I hope he is not knocked out with seasickness. Oh, we're gonna go tease Congo, huh? Alright, so let's go find Congo. Where the hell is this so-called crane? I haven't found it anywhere. It says that there's supposed to be something in the main hallway with a barrel and then something about a crane, and I haven't found either thing. I have no idea where any of these items are. They're just nowhere to be found. Like, we checked all of these areas practically. Yeah, maybe this isn't the Queen Ferry. Maybe this is like a whole different ship or something like that, but it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently this is not the Queen Ferry or something. I'm not sure, because I don't see no goddamn crane. Literally no crane anywhere. Maybe this... Wait. Hold on one second. Maybe this is the crane. This must be the crane. And it said it was by a crate? Nearby the crane? Is that what they said? Is this a crane? I mean, this is kind of a version of a crane, right? It's like a chain and shit. No, it's not here. Whatever the hell this item is, I have no idea where the hell it could be. Yeah. Maybe this isn't the Queen Ferry. Unless they're talking about that thing. Maybe that's the crane. Maybe that's what they're talking about. No. No, there's no items here. What the hell? I have no idea. I don't think the Stardust is on the ship at all. Because none of these items match up to the locations of wherever that is. I don't know. Whatever. Hope it's not like Karate Kid, because we're going to be doing the crane. You're funny. What are you doing alone?
Congo, always alone. Congo, strong, giant, alone.
Well, you are not now.
Friends, I still don't know. Congo is here to see if you become leader instead of Emperor Duel.
Well, it was your objective for the journey, wasn't it? Why don't you talk to Albert? He might know something about Duel's story from the past.
King of Human. King of Human.
We're now Congo. Oh my god. We're playing as the big brute guy. This is hilarious. We're just going around playing as everybody. Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever this item is, it's not here. On this ship. There's no way in hell. I wonder which one was the Queen Fairy then? Who knows? Isn't she supposed to be here? No, she was upstairs, right? I think she was upstairs. I think she was up here for Maru. Or are we looking for King Albert? King Albert would be... Actually, you know what? King Albert would be in this room. Right down here, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was like only half-ass paying attention the last time. But I think he was in this room.
Congo, King of Human, Albert. Congo want talk. What is friends?
Dart said
Congo friend. Congo don't know what is friend.
My uncle Duel was your friend, wasn't he?
No, I fight for Emperor Duel to make a world where all the species equal.
Maybe we can put it this way. Maybe friends are people who walk on the same road. People who walk together, but not led by somebody who share happiness and pain.
That is friends.
Yes, that is us now. Although we have different objectives, we are walking side by side. Congo, you are already walking on the same road with us. He's like... Next thing you know, that kind of information, Congo's gonna go around basically like grabbing anyone and anything.
We walk together. Today we are friend, walk on same road hand in hand.
So he's gonna just walk by anything. And as long as anybody's walking on the same road next to him, he's gonna be like, we're a new friend. Boring. Anybody wanna hang out with me? It's thanks to those girls I can continue to walk on this road. Now I'm gonna socialize with my friends too. Yeah, socialize. You're gonna go pick out the youngest woman here. Bet you anything Mr. King Albert here is a pervert. Bet you anything. Yeah, no, I definitely see it, Mr. Passion Man. He's definitely striking out for the younger girls right now. That's why he's a poet. That's why he's single. Oh my god. So we have an old man pervert, and now we have a king. Basically the Hulk without any consciousness. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have a consciousness. The man just takes everything literal. You tell him, maybe a friend is just somebody that you go out on a walk with at night. You know? Anybody that's going the same direction as you. Next thing you know, Congo's gonna go walking around at nighttime and find some, like, young-looking babe.
Oh, Congo made new friend!
Walk with Congo. You are having fun as always. She just threw a pillow at him. I gotcha. Big success. It's an awful welcome. Hey, Al. You're a bit too squarish. You gotta be cool like Dart. Are you mad now? No, but I have a question. Wow, the exciting question time. Maru, when you joined us, you said there is something I can help with. Is that true? Let's see. I don't know why, but I really feel that way. It's true. I don't know what it is. You are not kidding, it seems. Our journey is a dangerous one. We will not be able to succeed if we take a lackadaisical, the hell kind of word is that? Lackadaisical attitude towards it. Therefore, I wanted to make sure one more time I don't see anybody else dying. Now please excuse me. Huh. Whatever, the king became too serious. Now is my big chance to go hang out with Dart. Oh my god, everybody wants to be around Dart. Yeah, Dart's a very popular man with the ladies. Oh my goodness. Well, we don't want to go that way, because that way goes to the furnace. And we don't want to go that way. Dart is hanging around like the northern upper section right here. Yeah. Let's go over here. And Dart is going to be right up here. Here's Dart. Now this definitely cannot be the Queen Fairy. I don't know what these rooms were, but it's definitely not this. A Dart spotted. Thinking about something? I know. Ha ha ha. Who do you think it is? I doubt it, but Kongle. Yeah, sure. It would be Kongle come behind Dart.
Who do you think it is?
The big old Kongle. No, of course it's Maru. Wow, how did you know? There's nobody else who does such pranks. I guess so. Well, I have great news for someone who looks totally bored. Why don't you come with me on an adventure on this ship? I've already seen a lot. Hey, you were thinking about Shanna, weren't you? If she sees you walking with a pretty girl like me, she would get mad, wouldn't she? Shanna doesn't get mad about those things. What's with this adventure suddenly? Well, there's something bothering me. Don't you think Rose is strange? She is strange, but I don't think she's as strange as you. I'm not talking about that strange. I think she has something that she hasn't told us, or she has been involved in something shady, or... Have you told us everything about you, Maru? I'm the exception. Don't talk bad about your friends. Everybody has something that they need to hide. Sorry, I don't mean to talk bad about Rose, but she's cold to me, so somehow. Then you want to change a pace with an adventure. That's my Dart. You are totally cool. Come on, now departing on Maru's expedition. Huh. So we're gonna go find Shanna right now? I guess that's what we're doing. We're gonna go find Shanna. I'm pretty sure Shanna was hanging around like the upper deck area. So she's like somewhere down this way. We have probably like one final conversation with the character and that's it. And then we're finally off to battling. I can't wait to see what crazy crap is going to happen later in this game. Because I know it gets pretty nuts. Having a date with a girl on the deck? I'm not envious. Of course you are. Of course you are. You're sweeping a damn ship. What are the two of you doing? Maru wants to have an adventure and she is dragging me around. Excuse me, you are the only one who's following me around. Well, that's it. Good luck. Wow. You guys are not so nice. Are you coming with us? I'll be here for a while. There's fresh air here. Alright, finish talking. Let's get going. Yeah, please, let's do that. So, now that I'm done talking to all the characters, what the hell do I do now? You're gonna watch some anime? Alrighty. Thank you. I will see you around again, probably in a Note Trio or Bloodborne, whenever I get around to my serious games. Hopefully Silent Hill 4 very soon once I can afford it. So, let's see. Don't make an excuse, just confess that you love adventures.
Babysitter looks hard.
So are we like gathering everybody, or are we just talking to everybody? What's the next goal? Because we're just stuck on this ship right now and there's not really much going on. I guess we're just cruising, relaxing, because we came from like some hell and back. You know what, actually, let's go talk to Rose, you know? Maybe Rose is hiding something. Because she was mentioning about Rose just a little earlier, so that probably makes sense that maybe Rose is the one we gotta go talk to. Didn't they say something about a crane around here? Because I don't see shite about no goddamn crane. Yeah, look, I mean, there's like cranes all over the place, but none of them, unfortunately, pertain to whatever it is that we're looking for is the Stardust. So I have no goddamn idea. I highly doubt that this is the Queen Fairy, though. I'll be very, very surprised if this is the Queen Fairy, because none of the descriptions of these items look like they exist on this boat. Yeah, there's Rose. Yep, that's what I figured. We're gonna go find Rose. Okay, here we go. Final conversation. Don't play a prank on her. She doesn't understand jokes. Rose has a mysterious personality. Well, yeah, she's 10,000 years old, that's why. She is always cold, but when it comes to a critical point, she leads in a variety of ways. We are alive now because of Rose. I agree. Oh. What's going on here? Ah, the ghost ship. About damn time this frickin' shit showed up. About damn time. Check it out. We got a big old haunted boat right now. Ooh. This is the second time we're going on a ghost ship. We came from one recently. This is the second one. I seem to really like these ghost ship ideas in these old RPGs. Damn, that one went right through his eyeball. Well, there's actually an important item on this ship. And a lot of people recommend doing the rewind method to be able to obtain it because it's actually incredibly hard to get this item. And since it's purely RNG, you know, a lot of people would be wasting several minutes, if not hours, trying to figure out the combination. So I actually will probably cheese it myself because I don't want to have to deal with it. And the ultimate item requires you to actually enter the combination within 2 attempts. Otherwise, if you fail within those 2 attempts, you'll never see the light of day of getting that item ever again. and it's a $10,000 item in this game, and it's the ultimate war god amulet that allows you to do additions, the move sets without having to actually physically do it. You can literally just do it automatically. What on earth is this? And I would definitely recommend putting it on your hardest to perform character. Yeah, he's telling everybody get back to their stations and check on damages. Oh. We're at a haunted ship for the second time in this game. There is a heraldry, and it looks like a royal ship of melee Sesho. Is this like a phantom ship? Oh shoot. They got the engine room. Let's hurry to fix it. We cannot pursue Lennis like this. Sometimes the ocean shows it capriciously, and I have never seen such a thing. Wait for a while, there is nothing we can do now. Huh. I can't find Shanna anywhere. Oh great, yeah, she's missing again. When is Shanna almost never missing? She's always missing all the time. Like, she's practically never there in the game. She's always like kidnapped, missing, sick, you know, something like that. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, here we go. Huh. Oh, they helped us. Yeah, they didn't decide to hurt us this time. They actually helped us. Why did you come here? I don't know. When I woke up, I was hidden here. But those knights protected me. They are gone, though. At least you are safe and sound. We are here already, so we may as well just take some tour here. I want to go too. No, you really shouldn't. Maybe you should actually stay behind, Shanna. I don't know why, but I want to know about this ship. Oh, please. We'll go with them, then it won't be a problem. If anything happens, we gotta go back. Oh my god, we're actually finally done with all the talking. Jesus. Let's change up the positions, and we are good. Damn, that was a hell of a lot of ass talking. Shit. Oh. Captain, please open here. Where are you, Captain? Huh. So they've been haunted on this ship for practically eternity because their spirit is here reminiscing or reliving the events of whatever happened, so... Huh. Help me, the bastard. The bastard is... I don't want to die. You're already dead. I cannot make it. I was killed by him. I don't want to die. Help. I have no idea what they're talking about either. We are for sure gonna go in here. No, it's locked. Well, if it's locked, maybe this one? May the evil come to the person who attempts to open the treasure chest. Okay, so remember how I told you guys about this chest? We're not going to do it just yet because we still need to know what the code is. And then after we know what the code is, then and only then can we actually consider the idea of doing that. The Queen Fairy. Lower left of the staircase. By the crane, lower left of the staircase. Enter the weapon. They have a weapon depot? They have a weapons department here? A warrior dress. And $250. Well, I don't really use them, so I'm not gonna spend money on it. They have an items department too. Healing breeze. We got healing items. We have pretty much everything. Since these enemies are dead, we're gonna do light-based attacks here. And then we're gonna get rid of any darkness stuff, because we're not gonna need it. Obviously, these enemies only get hurt from light-based stuff, because they're dead. There we go. In case I need a fight, we'll got that. I can share the weapons and items we have in the fright. Go down the stairs. If you want to rest, go to the cabin to the left. Okay. Well, I may as well save, because it's been like absolutely forever since we saved. Alrighty, here we go. Let's get out of here, and we'll go find the combination, and then we'll deal with anything else later. So this one might get me into a fight if I touch it. Ah, yeah, shit. $68 damage. Damn.
Double snap.
Ow. 91 damage? What the hell?
Die. More and more.
At least I deal a lot of damage though. But still, that's a lot of damage for them to be taking for regular enemy.
Burning rush.
Double snap.
Okay, alright, she's getting a little better. Her damage isn't as low as it used to be.
Die. More and more. Double snap.
Nice. I still got it.
Burning rush.
Alright, not too bad. They do hit hard, so that's a little concerning, but otherwise we're good. Please don't fight. Okay. When I saw that spirit appear at this staircase, I was a little concerned. So we're Shit. Look at all these spirits everywhere. They're like freaking all over the place. We're gonna like end up fighting like numerous times. Not these assholes again. You know what's the easiest way for us to take care of them? Where's that translate? That dancing ray shit. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Get rid of these guys. Wasn't too bad, but I'm surprised that the other enemies haven't died from it. Wow. That was a fire element used against her, and she's a water element, and she still took 220 damage. That's crazy. These enemies hit really hard. especially magic-wise. Not again.
Double smash.
Alright, nice. Cool. Yeah, they hit kind of hard. It's a little excessive on the damage that I'm taking for one magic attack. It's a little concerning. Alright, here we go. Please don't attack me. I feel like they're gonna get off the ground and attack me. Oh, well, we found the ghost. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's use that light ability again. Maybe I'll be able to strike them all down in one shot. Yeah, Dancing Ray, I like this thing. Nice. Yeah, that shit's way better. If I could have like a whole inventory of those things, make my life a lot easier for this whole ghost ship crap. I just have to put my blanket over the controller and just rub the button. So I don't like get friction marks on my finger, calluses and stuff like that. Oh, oh shit. Oh, we found him again. Uh-oh. Here we go again. There's only 2 of them this time. Maybe I should save my light-based abilities for bigger groups of people. Oh no, actually this one has 3 enemies. Okay, well then let's go with a light attack again. Get my finger ready. Nice. That's much better. Since it's only 1 person left, we'll just concentrate our moves.
Burning rush.
Yeah, baby. The hell? Was he trying to charm her? Well, that ain't gonna work. Not on Maru. She ain't charmed by something like that.
Die. More and more.
What's he doing now? Oh shit, that knocked her out. Wow.
Burning rush.
Yeah, there you go, Dart. Only 192 experience, that's it. Damn. I took a lot of damage out of that hit, too. Please tell me you're dead. Oh, he ran away. Wait, does that mean I have to fight this thing multiple times? Heal. We'll just go back to the main entrance when we need items, which is once I find out the combination to the chest. $50. Ooh, what's this? One. 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. So it's anywhere between 1, 1, 2, 3, huh? $20. Uh-oh. Is it trying to say something? We cornered it. You know, it's a ghost. What do you expect it to be cornered? It's gonna just surround us. Oh boy, there's 3 of them this time. Well, good thing I still have a couple freaking... What do they call that? The light-based moves? Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Okay, well, let's use the light-based moves now. We only have 1, but we have 2 single target ones. Wasn't as much damage as last time. Last time was like 390 something. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's almost dead.
Yes. Burning rush.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, knocked her out. And then I woke her back up. Alright, we got 1 down. Damn it, I missed it. Let's see. Let's do another light-based move, and we'll do it to the middle one this time. I'm a little slower because I'm weak physically. But it's a lot easier when I just use the blanket, rub my finger across the button. It's way quicker that way, and it doesn't give any kind of marks on my finger like last time I did it when I was just bare finger, and it gave me calluses on my finger. Blanket helps. If I had a glove, it'd help too. Yeah, that move is like really dangerous, that one. There we go. Okay, we got 2 of them. Now we just got 1 more.
Yes. Burning rush.
Good thing I deal like a pretty hefty amount of damage to these guys, so... Shit. He's got both of my teammates down.
Yes. Burning rush.
Good thing Dart's got auto heal. Oh, great. Wow. That's just fascinating. Wow. This is crazy. Oh, she's woken up. Good. Please tell me I can heal everybody right now. We need to do a healing breeze. Yeah, that helped a lot. Please wake her ass up. God damn it. This guy is insane. Like, it's literally spamming the shit out of this move to the point that I can't even really, like, do anything. Let's do a spinning gale. That's really all I have. Let's do it. I noticed it's actually a lot better when I rub my finger not across the X button left and right like this, but to actually go from here to the circle. Here to the circle, it actually is a lot more effective because I've tested all kinds of different methods for spamming the X button. And that one definitely is a lot better, is to spam the circle X. I don't know why, but it seems to respond better. Says that, I have a favor to ask you. Please come to the captain's cabin. Okay, so we have the code 1123. So it means that the digits could be anywhere between 1, 2, and 3. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll guess the code easily. Okay, well, let's get the hell out of here. Shit. Try to get out of here. I gotta go buy some items. I need to go check that cabin that has that rare item in it. And we gotta do... Ooh. It's like a death kind of creature. Can we run? Oh, perfect. Oh shit. That's perfect. Someone text me. Oh. My friend text me. Okay, so the captain's quarters is that way, but... Shit. Captain's quarters is that way, but I need to go buy some items first. Please let me escape. Should be strong enough to be able to. Damn. Damn it. Come on. Some bullshit. You have got to be shitting me. Can you guys really not escape this fight? This is insane. How hard is it to run away from them? We're like severely much stronger than they are. That is insane. The running method in this game is absolutely trash. Like, it's freaking ridiculous. They don't even have an item where you can just guarantee an escape either. Oh my god, whatever. We're gonna have to fight them. Some bullshit. Of course, I only have a freaking item that's only gonna deal to a single target. And of course she misses. That's just even fascinating. I really hate fighting, like, games like this.
Double snap.
Yes. Burning rush.
Die. More and more.
Like, what was it, like 7 times I tried running away and they all failed? It was such bullshit.
Double snap.
Oh my god.
Yes. Burning rush.
I would commentate, but I'm irritated with this fight. I want it out of it. That's why I was trying to run away in the first place. And then she misses. Shit just drives me up the wall.
Double snap.
Yes. Burning rush.
Finally, for fuck's sake, it took like 5 minutes for that fight. Jesus. God. That's why I can only do so much like RPGs. I can't stand shit like this turn-based crap. Like, drives me up the wall. Alright, finally I'm back on this damn boat. Took frickin' forever. We know that the code is 1123, but it only has the options of three digits. That's what I remember. So we have to choose between any of those numbers. Which is why I'm going to just cheese it, because it's actually highly recommended for people to cheese it by doing a reverse or rewind or shit like that, because if you otherwise try to do it the legit way, you're just going to drive yourself crazy, because you only get like 2 chances to get this ultimate item, and it is a pain to get this ultimate item the legit way. You'd be sitting there for a long time trying to get it right. Some people have actually gotten really lucky on the RNG though. Not gonna lie. It'll be like 1111. Okay, so we're gonna save. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to save in this system. So I'm gonna save, and we're gonna do this the illegit way. Let's try 1, 2, 3. Doesn't open. Let's try 1, 3, 2. Okay, so that one didn't work. So 1, 2, 3 didn't work. 1, 3, 2 didn't work. So let's try a new one, but this time we're going to do load. We're gonna try 1, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. Damn, we didn't even get that one either. Son of a gun. See what I'm saying? You see how it said you had a certain amount of tries? Well, you know what? Actually, let's try again. One more. Let's try 2, 1, 3. Let's try 2, 3, 1. 6 more times. Ah, shoot. Maybe it's, well, maybe it has 1, 1, and 3. Or 1, 1, 2. I got it. Oh no, it's a stun guard. Wait, what? What happened? What happened to the whole, like, what happened to the item? It was supposed to give me the ultimate war gods. Or do you have to do it multiple times? May evil come to the person who attempts to open this shit. Okay, so you're telling me that we have to do it multiple times towards getting the better piece of equipment. Oh, shoot. So that means that we would have to go back and forth to be able to figure it out. Damn. So let's see. Treasure chest, ultimate war gods, Legend of Dragoon. So the treasure chest on the Phantom ship says that the objective is to obviously arrange the items. However, if you do it within 8 tries, you get the Panic Guard. If you do it within 2 tries, you get the Ultimate War Gods. And if you do it within 4 tries, but I did it within 2 tries, so that doesn't make sense. for example, if you enter 134 and get the 3 dot, you can rule out all the permutations that start with 1 and have 3 in the middle or 4 at the end. The number of attempts allowed shrinks with each successive reward earned. Ah, so see, there's multiple rewards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to do it 4 times again to be able to get this chest. Okay. So it is based on multiple tries. I told you it would take forever to do that. That's just to get the ultimate war gods. I wonder if the code changes each time. It probably does. It wouldn't make sense if it gave the same code. Pain in my butt. I can't run away. I hate that I can't run away. There we go. Because I want to see if the code changes. I mean, it's a $10,000 item. Okay, here we are. Zero, 3, 3, 9. 0339. Okay. 0339. We'll try to bypass these enemies. 0339. So we'll try 039 as our first one. And since we're back at the chest, prepare or save. Okay, here we go. Save. 039. Let's try 093. Try until I figure it out. So 390. How about 309? Okay, then how about we try 9? Wait, how about we try 309, 393, 093, 039. So 093. So let's try 30. Okay, so it's 930. We have to put it in 930. So 930. We got another panic guard. Well, last time was actually a stun guard. This time was a panic guard. So next one's going to be a magic ego bell and then a talisman. Because we'll actually even confirm it, because I only had one of those items last time. So panic guard and stun guard. Yep, panic and... well, let's see. Yeah, 2 panics. And 1 stun guard, which I'm surprised I never even had one. Yeah, I never had one, apparently. Okay, so next one will be Ego, Magic Ego, then Talisman, and then we have to figure out the final one, which is the Ultimate War Gods. I mean, it's a $10,000 damn item. I'm not gonna skip this freaking item. Okay, so here we go. One, 7, 6, 7, 1776. So 1776. Shoot, don't, damn it. 1776. We'll definitely run away from this fight. Wow, 186 damage. That's insane. Alright, there we go, good. So 1776. Alright, let's go back and let's do that. Okay, so we're back at the chest. And this time we're going to save again. And we're going to figure out the code. 176. Okay, how about 167? Okay, so we'll try 617, 671, 671. That's going to be our code, and we have to do it within 6 tries, and we get the magic ego bell, which we have. Okay, now we have 2 more times that we got to do this, and we got to go get the talisman this time, and it will give us immunity to death. So if anybody tries to cast a death spell on me, it will not work if I was to wear it. It's worth 250 bucks. It's good money if I was to sell it. Okay, here we go. 3, 7, 8, 9. 3, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be a little more complicated because there's 4 different digits that we're going to be working with this time. So 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's try to run away again. Oh shit. Alright. Nice. I didn't have to sit in that damn fight for so long. 3789. I have 4 tries to figure out that code. Okay, here we go. So again, one more time. We're going to save. Now we're going to prepare our load system in case that I don't get it. So we got 3789. So let's try 3, 7, 8. 379. Now we'll try 3, 7, 8, 9, 7, 9. So 8, 7. 9. Okay, so that one didn't work. So we'll try 3, 9, 8, or 3, 9, 7. 3, 9, 8. So it's not anything that starts with a 3. So we'll start with a 7. 7, 8, 9. Wait. 3, 9, 7. Okay, that one didn't work either. So now I don't think it starts with a 3, so we're going to try 7 as the first digit. And we'll do 3. And it has to be between 8 and 9. And we'll already have the 7, so let's go with 8 and 3. And then we'll try the 9. It doesn't work. So we'll do 7. Not the 3, so it'll start with 8, and then it'll go to 3. 7, 8, 3. 7, 8, 9. 7, 9, 3. And 7, 9, 8. 7, 9, 8. We figured it out. Okay, so we have one more time that we gotta do this. And we get the ultimate war gods. And it'll be the ultimate item to this whole entire ship. Hopefully I'll get lucky and the RNG will give me a digit that is going to like repeat, like a 1, 1 or 2, 2 or something like that. It narrows out the options. Damn it. Okay, let's get the hell out of here again. Alright, I got lucky. I'm happy because this is the last time I have to do it. One, 6, 7, 8. 1, 6, 7, 8. God damn it. It's a 4-digit code. 1678, 4-digit code. Goddamn. Son of a gun. It's always a pain in the ass walking around these goddamn ghosts. Oh wow, nice. Okay, so last time we gotta do this stupid chest and get my ultimate war gods. Alright, one last time. So let's save. And now we gotta do this shit all over again. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to guess this goddamn code pretty quick. So 1... six, seven, eight. Wait. 1678. One, 6, 7, 1, 6, 8. 1, 6, 7, 8. 1, 6, 7, 1, 6, 8. Okay, so 1, 6, 7, 1, 6, 8 did not work. So we should write this down. We have 1, 6, 7, 8, and I've already tried 1, 6, 7, 1, 6, 8. So we already have all 4 digits so far. So we have 1, 7, 6. That didn't work. 1, 7, 8 is going to be the next one. That also did not work. We're going to do 1, 8, 6. 186 did not work. 187 did not work. 186. 187. That did not work. Okay, so since that is not the code, as I told you, this is the reason why people recommended that you always do the rewind method when you're doing this, is because it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so we already did 167, 168, 176, 178, 186, and 187. So that means that the next digit that we would be starting with is actually a different one. It's going to be 6. So we'll start with 6. And then we'll put 1 here. And we'll put the 7 here. So 617 is our next attempt. 617 does not work. So we're going to do 618. And that one also isn't working. That's why I said this one could take you absolutely forever, but it's a $10,000 item. It's highly recommended on the internet to do the rewind when you're doing this. And it will save you hours on end of trying to crack this code. Okay, so we have 617, 618, so the next one will be 671. 671 does not work. So 678 is the next one. And that one also is not correct. So we'll go back. We're going to do it again. This time we're going to start with 6, 8, and 1. 6, 8, 1 does not work. And then we have 6, 8, 7. And that also, 6, 8, 7 does not work. So it doesn't start with 1, and it doesn't start with 6. So the first digit can never start with 1, the first digit can never start with 6. And I've already tested all that one out. So now we're going to start with the 7s. So we'll start with 7, we'll go 7, 1, 6. There we go. We got it. $10,000 item. Do you know how long this would have taken to do if you were doing this like without the ability of the rewind? It would have been absolutely ridiculous how long it would have taken to get this item. So this item right here makes every addition completely successful. So if you run into any problems at all in the game where you want to use a specific character that has a moveset that's absolutely ridiculous to perform, like you remember when I was having trouble with Albert or Lavitz when he was trying to do his whirlwind move or something like that, that thing is impossible for me to figure out. And this is what the Ultimate War Gods is. If you put this on, you'll never have to worry about performing any of the additions for that character, and they still count towards the level up system. So every time it's performed, it's just going to continue going all the way until it maxes out. Thankfully right now I don't really need it though, so yeah, that takes care of the most ridiculous part of the game right now. So I can put my book away. And now we can officially go and beat up the captain. Go to the captain. Let's go save. Let's go actually heal. And then we'll save officially. And then after we save, then we go to the captain's quarter. And there is going to be a lot of enemies down that hallway, because you remember when I walked down there, it had an insane amount of enemies. And it's not the one that's going towards the kitchen, it's the other one. But we might be lucky we can actually go past those enemies if we're lucky enough to dodge them. Okay, so... oh, he's trying to get me. Look, look, look. He's trying to get me. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, look at all these enemies. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there was no way I was going to dodge all that. We're going to have to at least fight once, if not at least try to run away once. And then we can go beat up whoever's in the captain's quarters. Since we went through hell, let's just kick the crap out of him. But I'm going to use a translate, or dancing ray. It's good. It's dancing ray translates the other one. We're going to get my blanket. We're going to rub my finger across circle and X. Shit. I lost my grip for a second. I won't use the Ultimate War Gods amulet until I absolutely need to. When it comes to a moveset that I don't understand. But that's a $10,000 item that I just saved myself from having to buy. And as you know, it's very tough to get your hands on one of those $10,000 items unless you're spending hours grinding for it. Just like the legendary helmet, and just like the legendary armor. One of them negates all physical damage, the other negates like all magical damage. Like it's so much negation that it's practically like 13 damage you're taking. It's like nothing. You could practically wreck the whole game with just even one of those items. And if I sold that Ultimate War Gods and got myself, let's say, like a magic helmet, I could practically beat this whole game with just a single character. Wow, a portrait of a beautiful woman. It seems like the queen of some country. Look at their faces. Look at that. What happened to all of their faces? Look at Maru. Look at Rose. Look at Albert. Oh my god, Shanna's like the only one who has like a normal face. That's horrible. I gotta go over here. It closed by itself. Please help me. Oh. He killed the crew, Nanny, Knights, me, and the newborn princess. The Black Monster. Oh, again? This was done by the Black Monster as well. Oh, wow. We couldn't protect the princess, so we couldn't finish dying. Please destroy the fear. Please send the souls of the knights to rest. Arr. I know he was screaming, but it's just arr. It's impossible to fully die. He kills people for no reason. So, I get to choose between a treasure chest. $200 and $100. How much money do I have right now? We have $4,400, and I have a bunch of items that I'm probably never going to use that I could probably sell. And I might get it close to maybe $6,000, $7,000. So we're not quite there to buy the ultimate helmet yet, but I can at least use the ultimate war gods if I want to. Key of Phantom Ship. By the time I get to like disc 3, like at the end, like maybe before the end of disc 3, I'll probably have enough money to buy one of the legendary items in the game. And then we can deal with like kicking the crap out of this game. I'm looking for an opening. Aha! I found an opening. So now that I beat all of those enemies, maybe we go to that locked door over here. Remember this one right here? That little locked door right there? We won't give you Princess Luvia. We'll protect her even if it costs our lives. Why are they attacking Rose? After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moonchild descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. However, what was actually brought was the child of destruction, the Black Monster. What we are witnessing a tragedy from the past. It's awful. Why did it have to do this? The Black Monster. How much does he have to kill before he satisfies himself? Sorry, what was I thinking? Are you the... I don't know, she's a little suspicious. I don't know. She seems to get angry whenever the Black Monster talk gets brought up. You want to know, don't you? Is she the Black Monster? I keep on getting stuck on that goddamn pillar. She's like the only one who's been alive for like 10,000 years. I mean, it makes sense that she might actually be the Black Monster. You, Black Monster, see? I told you. How dare you come here pursuing Princess Luvia? But as long as we are here with her, we are not giving her up. We are not the Black Monster. How dare you, monster, using human words to fool us. Unforgivable. Even if it costs my life, I won't give up our princess, Luvia. Oh, we're gonna be fighting a bunch of them. One of them even is a captain. You can tell because he has an orange thing on the back of his head. The other ones didn't. Alright, okay, so there's a lot of you. Oh yeah, there's a lot of you. And they hit like hell. Holy crud. Alright, so what we're going to do is a light-based move. And we're gonna spam the shit out of this. Nice. That really hurt the crap out of him. Oh yeah.
Yes. Burning rush.
Oh wow, I missed it. I usually never miss her move. The hell is he doing? Wow, 347 damage, that's a lot.
Die. More and more.
Seems like they're the most weakest to attack items rather than a defensive item. We'll do a magic item. Alright, 441 damage is pretty good. Uh-oh, they're all back up. Yep, see, they're all getting off the ground now. Damn. Might want to heal my team, because we are definitely going to be hurting. I'm waiting for all of them to get off the ground first. Alrighty, now we can do a dancing whatever ray. Alright, here we go. Let's go back. Get a dancing ray on all enemies. %. I actually almost nearly made it to 268, which is the highest. Holy crap.
Die. More and more.
I almost hit the cap. Uh-oh. Jesus, 305. Might want to heal Maru.
Double smack.
Uh-oh, they're getting off the ground already.
Die. More and more.
If he's not dead, I'll be surprised. Uh-oh. I think you have to kill all of them at the same time. Well, you know what's the easiest way? We're gonna do that. We're gonna definitely go with the dancing ray. Alright. Hell yeah. Hey, I got 6,000 experience, got $200, and a night raid. So that's 2,000 experience a person. Alright, she got hammer spin. Nice. Everybody leveled up. Oh, very good. That was pretty damn brilliant. Ah! Princess, Shanna, it's over. There is no more black monster. Oh, please. Suffer no more. You are... Thank God. You made it, Princess Luvia. Huh. Is there something that I still don't know about? That door is open. Well, this is interesting. Everybody thinks that Rose is the black monster, and everybody thinks that she's Princess Luvia. Dancing dagger. Ooh. Who uses a dancing dagger? Well, it's not him. It's not her. There we go. Now that looks like a weapon right there. It's like about 8 damage more, and it's a darkness-based attack for that one. But the other one, Dancing Dagger, has no element. So he is almost done with Burning Rush. 3 more to go, and he's completely done with that one. Next one's Crush Dance. More and More is actually almost finished. And as for Hammer Spin, we're almost done with Double Smack. Can go on to Hammer Spin pretty soon. So yeah, everybody's getting pretty good now. Princess Luvia, she was still young. If she wasn't a princess of Milesa Show, this wouldn't have happened. Princess of Milesa Show? Oh my, you are alive. Oh Lord, it was not in vain. I have been wondering for 18 years and longing for you. I can now end everything. I can go to the place where everyone is. Oh, what kind of relationship do I have to this person? Well, she is 18 years old, so maybe she is the princess of Milesa Show. The ship is sinking. Yeah, well, let's get the hell off of it, because I would like to get off this ghost ship as fast as possible. Everything is fixed and under control in the engine room now, sir. Let's relax and wait for Dart and the others to come back. Yep, we need to get off this ship already. Everyone hurry up. You don't have to tell me twice. There's 3... Shanna counts as 4. That's 5. Okay, 6, 7. Oh, well. Rose, let go. You gotta live. This is the same as back then. No, I won't let go. I will never let it happen again. Uh-oh. Oh no, we fell. Oh shoot, we fell. Commodore Polar, pull out the life raft, quick. Ooh. We've been thrown overboard. Let me see. Still need my Queen Fairy, Stardust. Also, something about a mayor's home. Dart and Zig, they are so much alike. Not only are they Dragoons recognized by Red-Eyed Dragon, but there is something else, something that attracts me. After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart, and even in his frailty, these tame the insanity of the Dragoon for me. Zig, if my hands could grab him, I wouldn't have had this bitterness. Who's this Zig? Well, looks like we're about to find out. What the hell is that thing? Is that a Virage? I guess that's a Virage. Oh my.
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Holy crap, he self-destructed. and it was for a waste, because it survived. Holy crud. So this is like the dragon war between Virages and dragons, which was humans versus the Winglies, I think. The hell is that guy? Ah. What? Damn. Oh, look, there's a new giant. So this is the previous giant Dragoon from the past. She must be a white Dragoon because she has a bow.
Your death won't be vain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got eradicated. Is that Z? So that was the previous Red Dragoon.
Go. Save yourself.
So Zeke was petrified. He was like, revel to your very core. I curse you. Blah, blah, blah. Oh boy. I saw Zeke and Dart. Dart is Dart. He is not Zeke. No, he is not Zeke. Well, I mean, Zeke died 10,000 years ago or whatever the hell, so... Yeah, Dart is a youngster compared to Zeke, that's for sure. And he definitely isn't a dork that goes like, revel at you, blah blah blah, I curse you. Pooch, what's wrong? Oh my god, there's somebody there. Huh. Where are we at? Oh. So I guess I did miss the Queen Fairy's Stardust, because apparently that was the Queen Fairy. Because I think this might be actually Ladera. That's what this place is known as, Ladera. Which, you know, it doesn't even matter. Whether I miss up to 10 Stardust, it doesn't matter much, because the 50th reward is really just fighting an optional boss, so it's not that big of a deal. Pooch, you like him, don't ya? I was surprised. Nobody would think that there would be people here. We are saved thanks to you, Pete. We have to thank Pooch, too. By the way, are you in love with each other? Because you two are traveling alone. What does a little kid like him need to be knowing that kind of question for? Do you think so? I think so. Don't they look it? Yeah, you make a good couple. Huh. We were just looking for our friends. Actually, there are 7 of us. But you don't need to be shy. Now it looks like Pete's mom is sick. Actually, we should have been to the clinic in the neighboring town. It's Fueno. There's a port, and they have a boat to Donau. You know what? The Queen Ferry might have dropped by. Oh, so we haven't been to the Queen Ferry yet, then. That probably explains why I couldn't find those goddamn Stardust. But why don't you take your mother to Fueno? Because there is a monster on the way in the undersea cavern. I know we rarely have guests, but we have to let them go, Pete. Mr. Dart, I hope you can meet your friends soon. I hope so too. Say hi to everybody, okay? So, we haven't been to the Queen Ferry yet. Interesting. I thought we already did. Alright. Check out where we are. We're in a whole different place. We'll go to the pier. I don't really care to talk to those old people down there. I don't think they've got anything really much to tell me. Let's go into this building right here. See what's in here first. Everything in my house leans to the side. What am I gonna do? Maybe you should fix your goddamn house. Look at those guys on the terrace just because they cannot go fishing. They are sulking and just fooling around. Yeah, well, why don't you guys do something about fixing your house? Freaking untilt it, you know? Get some people to help you out with your situation. One house at a time. Looks like they got hit with a tsunami, though. Everything's all over the place right now. Got a healing potion. It's like $10. Yeah, about your husband. Nobody cares. Oh my god, old people, you talk too goddamn much. How the hell do I get in there? I don't know. Maybe we have to, like, go from the upper floor. No, let's go from the upper floor. Let's go see what kind of mysterious items may be back here. Oh, we found a shelf. Okay, so in the rear side of the room, accessed via the ladder. So this is actually Lydiera. And the next area we need to go to is Fueno. The game the mayor and the others are playing for the 3 guys I got left out, so I'm sunbathing here. I want to go fishing. You know what? Fishing sounds fun. Catch yourself a delicious fish and eat. What's going on? Oh, let me guess. You're gonna probably tell me to go and take your mom. To get help for your mom. That's probably what he's gonna tell me. Yep, see? He's like, can you please take us to Fueno? What do I look like, a tourist? I mean, like a tour guide? Huh? Do I look like I'm ready for hire to help your mom? I guess that we're too nice. We're too nice. We gotta help people. I'm afraid of the monster, but we gotta go before it's too late. It's about your mother, isn't it? Yep. It definitely is. I want her to be in the hospital. You got it. We'll take you there. I can annihilate the monster for you. Did I say something wrong? Thank you. I'll bring my ma. Oh, god damn. Just my damn luck. What are you looking at? Yeah, just my goddamn luck that we're gonna have to freaking take this boy and the mom with us. First we get trapped on the island and freaking not on our little boat with our friends to wherever it is that we were going in the first place, and now I gotta help these two, damn it. So since we are going to an underwater area, let's make sure we're well equipped. We have the one that cuts water-based in half, reduces light-based by half, so we have fire and light damage can be cut in half. But pure bewitchment, so this is an auto heal item, and hers is just a power wrist. It doesn't look like we have any other weapons or anything either, so his is almost done in 3 more times, hers is done in 5 more times. Okay, well, let's save. Mesa Bay. Okay, let's go in the water cave. Let's find out what kind of enemies we're going to be fighting here. We should have had 2 extra Stardust. Actually, we should have had 3 Stardust, because I missed the one at the area where we beat up Hatchel's partner. But it's okay. Since the monster appeared, the water has never ebbed. It's okay, because Fueno is not this way. Well, good thing it's not that way, because I would be concerned. Well, that was a very short cave. That was actually very, very short. I'm surprised. Like how games love to do that, like right before I get to the entrance or the exit or whatever, starts a fight immediately. This one's an octopus. Look at it, little octopus, opening and closing its eyelid. So 2 more times and he'll be completely done with Burning Rush. Uh-oh, what is it doing? It was trying to charm me. Oh, it did. It managed to charm me.
Die. More and more.
Nice. Can't wait till we fight the water dragon. That's the one I'm excited about. I don't know why, but I like fighting like giants and dragons and stuff like that. It just brings excitement, doesn't it bring you excitement to beat up dragons and, you know, giants and massive monsters? I don't know why, but maybe it's the Shadow of the Colossus or something that's caused that. Or maybe Final Fantasy VII with the ultimate monsters, the ultimate weapons. It brought that kind of stuff into me. Yep, we're here in Fueno. Thanks for coming along. Time for you two to disappear out of my life forever, because I did not do this voluntarily. Yep, go get better, go get well. Nice to see you. Thanks for rescuing me out of a cave. Now get that damn dog and your mom out of my damn face. I've got a journey to go along with. Oh my god. Yes, goodbye. Don't ever come back again. No. Didn't I just tell you to not come back, little boy? I don't care about you and your frickin' blonde hair. Yes, that's exactly what I was saying too. Get out of here. The reason she chased after him is because he's like, don't forget to confess your love to Dart. You know, because he found us in the cave together, and he thinks we're a couple. It's nothing to do with her judging him. She just is a little embarrassed. So let's see. We need 1 healing breeze, because we like to keep at least 4 and 6. Oh, we don't really ever use this Sun Rhapsody. Like, almost never. do I even use this item? I should probably just sell the damn thing. We don't need fire because this is a water-based area, so it's not going to help our situation. And as for any of these items, I'm not going to sell any of them until I absolutely know for sure that I'm going to have enough money to buy a $10,000 item. Right now we need about $5,400. So that's what, 1,000, 1,500, 1,750, 2,000, 2,500, 2,400, 2,950, 3,000, 3,150, 3,300, 3,400, 35. It's about $3,500, and I need 5,400. So I'm like $1,900 short, give or take, or something like that. So there's almost no point in me selling that stuff right now. But once I have enough money to buy even just one of those ridiculously powerful items, it's definitely going to make a big difference in my life. I might get rid of the sachet. But then again, I could save it in case I run into one of the 00 enemies. Yeah, because they give like $1,000, $600. But the speed up, honestly, I don't even think I'm really ever going to use it. Honestly, I'm probably never going to use it. I'm just going to get rid of it. Because even if I was to use it against 00, there's a chance it could run away from me. It's not gonna benefit me. I hardly ever even use these, so I'm really going to just sell them. You know, I've been holding on to them and they just take up space at this point. I definitely don't need spirit potions. They don't help my situation at all. And I'll probably keep like maybe one of these, and the rest of everything else will just be like purely like offensive items. That's what we need, is a lot of offensive items, because I've become extremely good at like rubbing my finger from X to circle with a blanket, that I'm dealing absolutely ridiculous damage with my items. Like the damage I'm dealing with those items is absolutely chaos. We don't need a bemusing arrow, and I think the Morning Star belongs to Maru, so I'm going to buy it, but I'm not going to arm it because we just need it for when Maru comes back into my party. We will definitely buy her a better armor, and I'm gonna lose magic defense for extra regular defense. Yeah, let's do it. And then that's it. We're all good. Okay, well, let's get out of here. We're all good. Look at this guy. He's like, oh, I have to be 2 different people at once. 2 different people at once. Welcome to Merchant 1. And that's my brother upstairs, Merchant number 2. We cannot put our ship to sea, so we have no choice but to kill time bathing. What do you mean you can't put your ship to sea? Is it because of the dragon? It's probably because of the dragon. We have to go kill the dragon, so that way it's safe for us to or they said it was a water monster or something like that. I don't know. Wait, are these 2 the same areas? Are they 2 of the same? Wait, one's for women, one's for men. I just realized it. Yeah. One's for women, but it's the same picture. It's the same guy. Yeah, look. One's for boys, one's for girls. Oh, interesting. I think this was the clinic up here. I think that's the clinic. Let's go check a looky. Since we are in Fueno, it says here in the inn, it's somewhere among the barrels. Alright, we found one of them. So there is going to be one more. It's at the clinic on a painting, but we don't... say something about all of the rooms are taken, and if you really want to stay here, come back on another day. Well, can I just go upstairs? I can't just go upstairs, really? Okay. Let's go back to the clinic then. Because we do have to grab a Stardust, and I'm probably gonna run into the little boy. I probably am. Say's going down to the right, goes to the port, and in front of the steps is to the spa. Alright, so we're looking for a painting here in the clinic. I hate the music in this place. I don't know why, but I've never liked the music of the clinic. It just, like, annoys me for some reason. Okay, so we found this. Now let's get the hell out of here. And let's go to the port. Yeah, I never liked the music for the clinic. It just makes me feel weird. Something. I don't have any stock. Okay, here we go. Well, in that storm, even for the powerful, Dart and Rose. Oh look, it's the crew of the ship that we fell off of. Oh, Mr. Dart and Miss Rose. I had you worried. Thank God both of you are safe. And it was nothing? Did you see Miss Shanna? Please go see her. Hurry. She hasn't spoken even a word since you disappeared. That's because I was with my baby right here. She got the honky junky. Yeah, forget Shanna. We got the honky junky right there. Everybody is in the city now. Oh. Wait, wait a second. I should be able to go back to the boat, right? Don't you have eyes? Maru. Oh, Dart, Rose. Oh, you guys are alive. She's very happy. That's that makes me happy. Did you see Shanna? Bad boy, come with me, quickly. I am not in any rush to go see Shanna. No, I'm going to the boat where I apparently missed, like, a couple of my Stardust. Yeah, apparently somewhere on the ship is a Stardust that I missed. We are fixing the engine room and we are rushing around the ship. You better not go in the ship. Never mind, I guess we will not. Maybe we'll get a second opportunity to do that later. Okay. Since we're probably going to have some dialogue, I'm just going to continue staying on the upper right because, you know, the dialogue does like to take up the bottom left and the top left, so we got to go to the clinic because apparently Shanna's not feeling well. She's probably like, oh my Dart, I'll never see him again. He's with that woman. He's probably cheating on me, making babies without me. Wait, no, it's not the clinic. We're supposed to go to the hotel. That's right. Yeah, we gotta go to the hotel. Get out of this place. Alrighty. Let's go to the hotel to see baby Shanna. She said the hotel. Maru, where is she? Who am I? Obviously, it's Maru. Oh, look. Everybody just appeared out of nowhere. You guys are really slowpokes. Welcome back. We are tired of waiting for you. You die impossible. Oh, everybody's happy. We're all together again. And it wasn't that long that we were apart. Probably just one night, that's it. Go see Shanna. I don't want to go see Shanna. I really don't. Can't I, like, hang out with Maru or something? Why couldn't they make Shanna Maru instead? Because I would have really preferred Maru instead of Shanna. She's more spunky and lively. Rose, she has changed somehow. Indeed, I got the impression that she has calmed down. In any event, it's a good thing. It's just because she has feelings for Dart, probably. Reminds her of Zieg, her ex-man. Shanna ain't here. Shanna's all the way in the back room, probably doing the ditty. You in here doing the ditty? Yep, you definitely are. Shanna, she's like, I've been waiting for you. Oh, Dot. Oh, I made you worried. Are you crying? I'm so happy that I'm crying. Please don't say anything. Yeah, let me just awkwardly just sit here and just hug you while you cry in my arms and not say a damn word. It's like that movie Obsession. I'm happy just like this. Yeah, what about my feelings, huh? How about if I'm not happy standing here hugging you? What if I feel like going downstairs to hang out with Maru? Peeking is not ladylike thing to do. I thought you wanted to leave them alone, didn't you? It's okay for me. I gotta learn about love and romance. Yo, you guys go back, or we're gonna get caught. Kids. Yep. Yep. Haha. You guys are idiots. Even Albert was there. Albert, Hatchel, and Maru. You idiots. Oh my god. It's typical of Maru. Finally, you smiled. Oh, great. Now we're going back to this cheesiness. Oh, yeah. It's been a while. Oh my god. Can't my love be with someone more, I don't know, suited for Dart? Like, God, can't I, like, be with, like, Jesse from FF7 or Yuffie from FF7? Hell, even Tifa from FF7. I'll take Rose, for God's sake. And I don't even like Rose that much. Like, I'm not saying that I don't like her personality. I just don't think that she's as attractive. She's got a nice vavoom body, but she's just not attractive to me. And this and that, we finally made it to Fueno. Not only that, you two are safe and sound. It just is a miracle that the seven of us can meet again. We have to offer our thanks to the Tiburoan god. I highly doubt God has anything to do with this. We ought to return the favor to God by taking the moon dagger back. We have to catch Lennis then. Remember Lennis the assassin, the one that nearly kicked the shit out of me at the end of the part 4 video? The one that was impersonating as the princess of the Twin Castle. I don't remember what the heck the place was called. May I ask you a question, please? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal like that? You guys were alone in the cave, weren't you? Ooh, trying to get down to the nitty-gritty of the details. Did you guys put yourselves into a romantic situation? Don't be silly, Maru. Even though you are trying to learn about love, it's too rude. So Dart, did you cuddle with Rose? You dirty old man. You slipped one out. What do you mean slipped? Don't worry, Shanna. Dart was concerned about you the whole time. Anyway, about Lennis. We should go out and ask about her in the city. We may find out something. Alrighty. So we got our whole team back, right? That's good. Means that I gotta go shopping. Alright, no. You get the hell out of my party. Hell no, you ain't in my party, Shanna. I'd rather have Kongal. Now that I have Albert, honestly, I could just put if I really wanted to, I could put Albert with the War Gods thing. But I don't want to, because I liked Lavitz more than I did King Albert. Now, I don't have any problems with King Albert, but I liked Lavitz a lot more, so. Let's see, we don't need any items. Let's go up here. Let's make sure that everybody has everything they need. So we don't need that. I did already buy that. And we don't need any armor for Albert. We don't need any for her, but we do need one for Maru. And that increases her magic defense from 27 to 45. Holy crap. That's a big difference. That's a big jump. Yep. And, alright, now we just gotta go back to Maru. Let's change her weapon. Dancing Dagger, Hatchel, Albert, Maru. Here we are. She has, yep, Morning Star. Alright. Now is Maru's ability done yet? Pursuit, Double Smack. Double Smack needs 11 more. Dart needs 2 more. And she needs 4 more. So like pretty much everybody's like really close. Yeah, I'm not here to shop with you anymore, merchant. You don't have to keep on going up and down the stairs. I think we're supposed to go talk to the people at the dock now. I think that's what they said. I can't remember what they said. I think we're gonna try to get out of here, go depart. And I'm okay with that, because I am so ready to move on. Dart, Rose, I was sure that you were alive. I cannot die that easily. Not at least until we get Lennis. What's wrong? So all of a sudden. I got information about her. Ooh, it seems that monsters we've never seen before started to go infest the area a half a year ago. Moreover, those monsters are spreading out. The place called Prison Island. It's an island surrounded by rocks located in the center of the Sand Christ Islands. I heard you can go through it in an undersea cavern. So they're basically talking about that turn, because you remember how the little boy was like, luckily Fueno, the city, is not towards that direction, but yeah, there's a different path we could take. Half a year ago. It's the same that Lennis switched with Princess Emily, right? We're gonna go check out Prison Island. Oh, great. We're gonna go fight Lennis one last time. And guess what? We're gonna fight a water dragon or a water monster or something like that. And guess what? That means we're almost at the end. We're already at the end of Disc 2 by that time, because I think there's like a short little brief spot after the water dragon, which means we'll be done with Disc 2. And Disc 3 is probably going to take like maybe 2 videos, and then Disc 4 is about 1 video. Pretty much I can finish the game almost. Yeah, it's going to be, and it's only going to get more chaotic and obviously more cool for the story. Chaotic for the story and fun and cool.
Double smack.
Alright. Oh, she missed.
Burning rush.
I think he only needs to do it like one more time or something like that. I don't remember.
Double smack.
He's like really close to Crush Dance now as his next move. That's gonna be interesting. As for Rose, her next move has 5 attacks, and to be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna perform with it. I might start off with the Ultimate War Gods just to kind of like get the hang of like how her moveset's gonna look. And then when I feel confident enough, I will switch it off of her until I know for sure that I'm capable of doing it without the Ultimate War Gods. Because otherwise it'll be too difficult for me to figure out. What is that noise? It's from over there. There must be something over there. It's not just something. It seems that the rumor about the sea dragon is true. That is the dragon's cry. I cannot blame you for feeling scared. I'm not scared. A dragon or two is nothing. We have to look for a way to the prison island. We're about to go and fight ourselves a dragon. There must be a reason the water's not ebbing. Okay, well, guess we're gonna go back to Fernie. Is this? Have we been to Fernie? No, we didn't. No, we've been to Lidiera. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to find out how the hell can we cross the water to the dragon, and after we beat the crap out of the dragon, it's not too much further away before we actually reach Disc 3. Okay, so let's go talk to the mayor, because apparently I don't know why the hell I can't pass through this cave. So, take the boat. We'll go talk to the mayor. We are going to go to the ocean terrace. I assume that the mayor is over here, so he's probably going to know information about how I'm supposed to cross into the cave. Yep, it looks like we got into a cutscene. Okay, I'm in the middle of something. Here we go, how's this? Oh, they're playing a stupid game, okay. We want to go to Prison Island, but we cannot because of the flood tide. We were wondering if there's another way to go. You said the Prison Island? Do you want to commit suicide or something? We're serious, but we don't want to commit suicide. You know it's dangerous to go there, young man, but why would you want to throw yourself in danger? Because danger is my middle name. No, we need to see the monster. You need to see the monster. You look serious. Yep, we are warriors, and we can survive. I closed the route to the prison island after the monster problem arose. Why didn't you close the whole cave? Then we wouldn't be able to go to Fueno. That's why I only closed the path to the prison island. I have a question. How do you control the tide? It's puzzling me. Now don't be so puzzled. I just closed the gate to the sea when the tide was full. Then, even after the tide has ebbed, the water level won't go down inside. What a simple trick. It's physics. I imagine I could have think of something complicated like that? Open the gate for them. Huh. Go into the cave from the right side of Pete's house, turn the valve, and you can open the gate. Then you can go to Prison Island. Oh, alright, cool. Thank you so much for that. So let's go to some kind of area that's to the right of Pete's house. So we'll go to Pete's house. And I see some little hopping stones right there. I didn't even know that that was actually a path until he mentioned it. Yep. Now let's go turn a valve. Let's open the path to the water dragon. I'm gonna probably need a lot of healing items because that water dragon might really hurt the crap out of Dart. Just saying. I might have to do the same thing like I did last time where I tanked with Maru. Because Lennis whooped the crap out of my team pretty badly the last time I fought her. And I imagine she's not going to be much easier, especially with a water elemental dragon. And that could really put some problems to my team. And we're going to definitely need as many healing items as possible. So... Okay, so now we gotta go to the pier. And we just gotta go to the cave and let's go and kick the crap out of the water dragon. I thought I had one of those like damaging halving items, but I guess I didn't. I guess I thought about buying one or something like that, and then I like completely disregarded the idea or something like that. I'm not really sure how it went. Save. Oh yeah, that makes me kind of curious, like how hard is this fight gonna be? Oh boy, here we go, we're about to find out. I don't imagine that this cave has a whole lot to explore. Because I don't remember it being... I don't actually remember what this cave even looks like. Now that I think about it. Can't imagine it being that long. Oh, I missed an item. Just noticed it. Maybe we'll get a bunch of healing items as we go along, so we won't have to go back to the city to buy any. I got an attack ball. There is another item here. Got a jeweled crown. What does that even do? A jeweled crown is... apparently it's not an accessory. It's actually... Wow, it's actually... a piece of equipment. And it's only usable on certain characters? Or is it only usable for specifically Shanna? No, you can use it for even Maru. You lose a little bit of defense, but holy crap, you gain an insane amount of, like, magic defense. Wow, that's pretty damn good. You know, honestly, I'm thinking Rose might need it because Maru's already... Oh no, she can't wear it. Shit. Okay, well then Maru's the only one who can wear it. Yeah, well, we're gonna put that on her for sure. Definitely. Yeah, Maru's gonna be tanking this fight for sure. I don't honestly know which way I should take. There's like, what, 3 paths? Oh... There is definitely a lot of paths. I don't know which one I should be taking. This kind of looks a little bit like Coral Valley or something like that. I don't remember. It looked like the area in Final Fantasy VII where Aerith died. I know some people out there is like, it's pronounced Aerith. But I knew her as Aerith. When they did the translation, it was Aerith, not Aerith.
Die. More and more.
Damn, they do 110 damage? Jesus. That's a lot.
Double smack.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Double smack.
Oh, baby.
Die. More and more.
I think her more and more is done now. Oh no, it cast a physical barrier. Well, you know, while we're waiting for it to lower its physical barrier, we can always still attack. Because it still counts as, like, you know, experience for your addition. So in a sense, it's really not a waste if you're thinking about looking for that.
Die. More and more.
Now we just gotta hurry up and kick the crap out of it. Oops. How the hell did I miss that? What the hell? I never miss that move usually. Okay, now let's check the additions because I'm pretty sure I'm ready to finally change them. Now that they should ideally be over. Yep, this Burning Rush is done. As you can see, it does not shit for damage. Volcano, the previous one, which was easier to perform, actually deals like 100% more damage. But Crush Dance, we're gonna see how well this one is. More and more needs one more. Really? And double smack is 6 away from being done. Okay, well then we still have a little bit more to go. Oh, cool. I found a dead end. Dead end is good. I like dead ends. They narrow out my ability to explore. Makes it easier for me to not have to go back to certain areas. I'm pretty sure the one to the left is going to go to that next item. I don't know if it's going to be a piece of equipment or if it's going to be something useful, but may as well check. Why not? Guess we could always just use magic if we wanted to, but yeah, because we have a couple dancing rays. Oh shit, I only have very few of these items left. Wow, I definitely might want to save them. I'm surprised that I have so little of these things. Oh god, it's not good. Whatever, we'll just use it. %, but my highest was 264. 268 is apparently the breakable game maximum. Like, you can't go any higher than 268.
Double smack.
And 264 with me being that close without a... Nice. I remember Crush Dance pretty well from the past. That's why I was able to perform that one. I also remember the hardest one that he does is Madness Hero, and I was able to perform that one pretty well. You know, I guess we can go for the item. We might need every little bit. Gushing Magma. Why the hell would they give us a fire spell in a water area? Why not give like an anti-element? Something that I would actually use, you know? Fire's not gonna help me. But yeah, see, that's another fire spell. I don't need them. Okay, we got an attack ball, so that means that the one that goes to the left is the one that's that other item. And then I assume that the water dragon is right there, which is why they have a safe spot. Okay, not too bad. It means we're almost at the end of disc 2. Haha, you missed. Great. No, 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 don't use a water palace. Wait, oh, it's just charm. Oh, never mind. Shit, I forgot. Damn it. Oh, nice. You broke charm so quickly. Very nice. That's the second time you missed, girl. The hell's wrong with you? Oh, great. Here we go with charm again. What is it with you guys missing? The fuck? It's not that hard to hit them.
Double smack.
They're big. Not like they move all fast either. Oh my god. These enemies should not take this long to kill. Oh, that's just fascinating. That's just great.
Double smack.
Jesus.
Die. More and more.
I need a heal. Actually, I should start healing. I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna get an opportunity to heal, but Dart's taking a lot of damage. May as well take advantage of a little bit of healing while I have the opportunity, because as soon as I go up to that step, Water Dragon's right there. I'm glad that he has like that physical therapy ring, because that seriously like really helps a lot. Especially since he's like the only one who suffers a lot of damage in this time of the game because it's water element types. Can't I just like use it? Like, I don't know. Shouldn't I just run in this case? Maybe I should take advantage of running. I've gotten free heals.
Double smack. Die. More and more.
There's no reason enemies like this should take this long to kill in between a fight. I mean, it's not like we get a lot of fights in these games to begin with, but it's still like a little too long for a fight that feels like should be one-shotted, you know? Makes me almost not even want to go back for that item. I'd rather just not. Let's just save. I don't really give a crap about what item is over there. It probably isn't anything important either. It doesn't look like anybody needs any heals right now. Since she's going to be using Hard Blade, and I know that that's going to be probably very difficult for me to figure out real soon. We might want to use the Ultimate War Gods with her until I can figure it out. And then as for Maru, she only needs one freaking stupid thing. Let's do Hammer Spin. Let's just do Hammer Spin. Let's just figure out what Hammer Spin's going to be, because it shouldn't be that hard. Alright, here we go. Water Dragon time. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, this is a very interesting area to be behind. A cave. Hey, look. It's Lloyd and Lennis. The guy who killed Lavitz. And the woman who impersonated Princess Emily and stole the moon dagger. Here's the moon dagger that you wanted, and he stole the moon gem from Prince Albert or King Albert when he took it out of his body, which is why he killed Lavitz when Lavitz tried to take it back. I didn't kill those humans, as you said. Why did you suddenly start to say such a thing? The blood-smeared road might be the only way to lead us to the world we desire. Death gives birth to tears, and tears give birth to anger. When anger turns itself into rancor, it opens to war. It's silly that I have to repeat it, and since once is enough. Well, I won't stop you if you want to do so, Lloyd, anyway. He's called like something like Dart. Aren't they the ones coming after you, Lloyd? It's all in my plan. She's like, plan, huh? Well, now let me tell you about my plan. She's like, I wanna kissy with you. My plan is to get a hot prize from you. Oh my god. She's like, you're disturbing my moment here. You're gonna pay for this. She was like, I was about to get freaky with the Lloyd. Why is Lloyd here? Is this all part of your plot? My will is with Emperor Diaz. Namely, everything was planned by the god. You're still talking about that crap? You killed Lavitz. Let us settle this score now. I have the calling to reform the world. I have no time to pay attention to little things like Lavitz. Oh my god, you did not just call Lavitz little. That was my buddy. I am the one who torched her home to the ground. I am the one who deprived your friend of his life. And I hold the moon gem and the moon dagger in my hands. You abhor me, don't you? I'm heading to Malaysia show. Pursue me if you can survive. Easy, easy. Wait a minute. Don't be so hasty. It was nice of him giving you an invitation, but you gotta decline it. She's the water dragon. The water dragoon, actually. Because you will die here and now. Oh shit. So what is this? Our second or third dragon fighting in this game so far? Yeah, we've killed like 2 or 3 dragons or something like that. I can't remember how many it was. Alright. Water Dragoon, here we come. Look at that, it's like a Leviathan. Well, I would assume that the best thing to do with right now at this moment is to probably use an attack ball and hope that it get lucky. We'll use it on the dragon first. Always take the dragon out first. Might actually end up being an item that I have to spam, so give it a second. Is that a water element? No, it's a dark element. The hell did it just do? Oh, it was just casting fear on an... Oh no, it's because it was a freaking random generated item. Shit, I got unlucky on that one. Okay, here we go. Lightning! Lightning's good! It works against water! Go for it! What are we summoning? Right, what is his name? I forget what the hell the god of thunder's name was. Raijin? Raiden? I don't know. I forget his name from Final Fantasy VII. Well, I guess we can do Dancing Ray, which hurts both of them, so we'll have to spam the crap out of this. $266%. I was 2% away. I was 1 tap away from the maximum in the game. Crap, and I did this without a frickin' what do they call that shit? The modded controller? I forget what the hell they call it. The one that has like turbo controls. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. $576 damage. Damn. Dart, you're about to die. Oh crap. We definitely need to freaking heal, like, big time. So what's Healing Rain do? This one does, Healing Fog completely recovers. Healing Rain is 100% recovery for all allies. Oh shoot, that's a pretty overpowered item right there. We're just gonna do Healing Breeze. Alright, so should we turn into a Dragoon and beat the crap out of him? Or, you know what, maybe we should. Yeah, because why not? Why not? Let's see what we can do. Lethal attack for all. Well, I don't know if that's gonna really damage them or anything, so we're just gonna do Astral Drain, or should we do Death Dimension, which hurts both of them? You know what? Let's do Death Dimension. That is very trippy.
Death dimension. Be gone.
218, that's okay. I mean, it's not like a big number, but it's better than nothing. Should probably try using her attacks, though. Jesus, this is 255. You know what? With Dart... I know it's not gonna probably help, but we should really try using, the Burnout and the Gushing Magma. Because I know that it's not gonna help, but I mean, it's like an opposite element to them, but give it a try. Oh, holy crap, 528! That was a fire element against a water element and it did that much damage? What? That's crazy. I guess fire hurts the crap out of water? Is it like a co-opposite element thing? Where water hurts fire, fire hurts water? Wow! It really does. I didn't know that. I thought it was lightning that hurts, I thought it would be earth or lightning that hurts water, but fire hurts water, water hurts fire. Holy shit. Why am I looking over there? I'm looking over here. We should definitely heal, so we might want to do an astral train. He's almost dead. He's got a red health bar.
Astral drain.
This is like the most awkward move ever. I don't know why, but it's so damn useful, but it's so awkward to watch. Nice. Very nice, very nice. The dragon is down. Okay, let's heal, because we definitely need to. You know what, actually, let's try a recovery ball. Let's use it on Maru. See what it does. Hey, we got an all-team healing. It was a healing breeze. Very nice. Alright, so now we just gotta hurt Lennis. I like this camera angle. This camera angle's better. Let's do Night Raid. We're gonna definitely hurt the shit out of this one. Wait, oh, it's not a multi-percentage one. Oh, that one looks like it hurts big time. Oh, that didn't do shit. So if fire hurts water and water hurts fire, then maybe I should use Dart's abilities on her. Yeah, maybe that'll hurt the crap out of her. The hell are you doing? Ooh, he took 300. Yeah, we can still go. Oh, no, we don't have no more items. Okay, well, I guess we'll do one more healing breeze for right now. No, we don't really need to, actually. Let's just try out her move. Okay, so it's 1, 2, and then she raises her hammer. Okay, I just gotta remember that. Oh, I almost had 5. 294, not too bad. Holy shit, 99. Oh my god. What the freak? Hey, Bull. It's been a while. Oh my god. How are you, Bull? He said you're awesome, and so that's why we're all with you. Thank you. Yes, I met Bull a long time ago when he met me in Vanquish, one of the hardest shooting games in the world on God Hard mode difficulty. And ever since then, I kind of, tried to stay in touch with him, but I helped him with his audio for as a thank you, and thank you for the raid, Bull. I know it's been a long time. That's very awkward, but thank you. I hope you guys are all having a good day, and welcome in for Legend of Dragoon. I'm about to finish disc 2 here in a minute, so you guys are seeing one of the coolest fights in the game right now. Well, yeah, about one of them. Thank you, Bull. Thank you. What have you been playing these days, anyway? I know that you were playing, like, last I checked, one of the Persona games or something. Yeah, this game is really good. It's such a great game. I really love this one. Okay, so that was our first time seeing Hammer Spin. That's not too bad. You're playing Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, and also Tokyo Xanadu. Did you buy the Spyro trilogy, or did you only just play the original for Spyro right now? Because the remake trilogy is actually really good. Like if you get it for like the Nintendo Switch, I think is it. You got the remake. The remake's so good. I love it. It is so pretty. I agree. Apparently they had to. Oh, I forgot to put the Ultimate War Gods on her. That's right, because I switched her edition to a brand new one. Oh well, it's okay. But yeah, they I heard that apparently they changed out some of the violent things that happened in the original Ripto, or the original like Spyro games. Like some woman was like melted to death and she turned into a pile of bones, and they took that out of the remake because apparently like it was considered offensive material. Which I was like, you gotta be shitting me. It's like 2D graphics. There's nothing wrong with seeing a pile of bones in 2D graphics. Oh my god. Pixelation graphics. It's a bull raid. He said you're awesome, and that's why. Oh, thank you. Thank you again. I always see. I think the last time I saw Bull, he was having his birthday, and it was a really awesome moment to see him get so many raids. I was happy for him. He had a really great birthday. Yeah, just I've been really kind of dealing with some IRL stuff, so you have to forgive me that I haven't been all that active. Oh, I almost performed it. Tonight I played a game called Dragon Sword Awakening. It was originally a gacha game, but they took the gacha out of it, which has been nice. So I'm going to tell you about gacha. I am highly against gacha games, because I think that it is evolving or changing or manipulating. Either manipulating, evolving, or changing games for the worse, because look at what it's done to like some of the more modern games. Like, you know, we could talk Call of Duty, we could talk Assassin's Creed Odyssey, or even Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Like I think they did in the most recent one, where you can now purchase like skins and different parts to the game. You can even buy actual in-game currency for the video game by doing that with real life money. I mean, it is literally just like pressuring gaming industry to now turn into nothing but like, you know, spend this, get that, spend this, get that. It's so bad. We should be having games that are 100% put together, you know? I don't believe in gachas. I'm sorry, but I will refuse to put more than what I think a game is worth, you know? Totally fine. I don't expect anyone to ever be there. I still care about. Oh, thank you. I do care about you too. I know I don't really watch other people's streams because I'm always trying to catch up to other people. I'm years behind you guys, you know. I am very, very, very far behind you guys. Like, and so I try to push out as much as I can while I can. But aside from that, let me see. Oh, she's almost dead. Yeah, she's almost dead. I'm not into gacha games either. This game, you can get DLC that can be like different mounts, but it's not needed whatsoever. This is just a full-fledged... Oh, so it's kind of like Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV did that same thing.
Die.
Oh, I performed it. Oh shit, my first time. And I only just recently got this edition too. But, what's it called? What was it oh yeah, no, but that reminds me of FF14, because FF14, they did that same thing, like all the purchasable items on their website is stuff that, you know, doesn't really help you. It's just, you know, extra skins or mounts or stuff, but it doesn't affect the gameplay, like doesn't give you an advantageous position over other people for spending real life money, which is something I really like, you know. I think games should always be like that, you know. It's like a League of Legends, same thing. Shit, I did it too early. Well, she's almost dead. I wish that I had more of my my attack items. I could have easily kicked the crap out of her by now, but I ran out. I almost broke the record. So most people can only do it by using a turbo controller. But I got to 266% with a regular item. That's because the highest you can go is 268%. I almost literally broke the cap for the percentage when I was like spamming the X button. Let's do a healing breeze. We're definitely gonna need it. I know, the trick of it is actually not to tap the button like this, and I actually figured out an idea was to rub your fingernail across the X button like this, but instead I actually figured that by getting a blanket and kind of protecting your thumb, you would rub the finger between X and circle as quickly as possible while it's on your knee, and by doing that it just like spams the X button like insanely fast. And you could probably apply this same technique to any game actually that requires you to spam a specific button, and it's so helpful. I know, it's smart, right? You gotta see what the hell I did with Enotria. Enotria, a lot of people think that game for it being Souls-like was piss poor and, you know, bad, and they're wrong. Like, I played it recently and I actually was wrecking the shit out of that game, and people were like, oh, it's too confusing of a game. And I actually broke down a very easy method to completely eradicating the game, and it was my first time playing it within the first hour, and I was already mastering the game. So by the next time I do an Enotria, or yeah, I think it's called Enotria, the last song, it's like a Souls-like game, I'm actually going to show you guys something that I created that's very unique for it. And it'll help people that are confused about how the game functions to make it a lot easier for you guys, you know? Well, I finally beat Lennis, and what was it that you were saying? Your controller is like, please, no more. And it's like watching those guys who are like extreme Tetris players just roll. I don't know how they do the rolling method. I know that it's like to deal with like tapping the back of the controller, but I just can't personally do it. I don't think that it's just like, I wouldn't be able to figure that out in my own brain, you know? Should I watch the kid that did the Tetris, like, record-breaking, like he broke the game or something by hitting, like, the highest points in the maximum level? And I was watching that video, and how he was like, I think he might have been the one that designed the technique or something like that, but apparently he's like one of 3 of like the best champions out there who have actually managed to figure out, you know, how to beat that Tetris shit. We got a frozen jet, we got $250, and we got 7,000 experience divided by 3, so it's roughly, give or take, 24, maybe 2350 a person. That's not really that bad, but it is a good level up. We learned Madness Hero. That's one of my favorite additions in the game. It's like super hard to perform for people, but I know how to do it pretty well. I always loved Madness Hero. I think that was actually the one that I used all the way up to the end of the game, actually. Shoot. Nice. I love Madness Hero. It's such a great addition. Alright, so we've got our last Dragoon spirit finally. Thank goodness, we actually now have all of them. I think I might be missing the golden one or something like that, but I don't remember who the hell that goes to. Since the text always likes to go to the top left and the bottom left, we're going to go over here and we'll read this. It's Maru's Dragoon spirit. I'm surprised that Maru was recognized. Does that mean that this Dragoon spirit chose me? It means, am I one of the Dragoons? Oh, she's happy. Oh, she gets to be a Dragoon. Yep. Maru was always my favorite character. I always loved Maru. She was always such like a, a life. She brings life to the whole game, Are we drawn to each other like that? Is that what you're saying? It's just folklore. You're going to pursue Lloyd, aren't you? Yes, we are. Unfortunately, we have to go meet King Zior and tell him that we could not bring the moon dagger. Have you tried Severed Chains? It's like a PC port of this game. They allow you to remove Dart from the party, which is... No, I've never heard of that. I didn't know that. I know that people have done speedruns of this game, and I've seen them do a single character. But you know me, I don't speedrun games anymore. I speed play games. It means that I beat them a lot faster and in an abundance of games back to back than usual people. Like Lost Odyssey, it took me 10 videos to beat that game. I think it was 10 videos, and I've seen people go to part 60 and part 70, and I was at part 10 by the time I finished that game. One of the longest RPGs ever made. This one, I'm probably likely to finish in 3 videos, give or take, and I've seen people go to like part 30 or 40. So I don't speedrun games anymore. I still need to play Lost Odyssey, definitely on my list. Well, definitely go for it. I would tell you that if you look at probably my last video of the game, I wrecked the living shit out of it to the point I embarrassed it. Definitely take a look at the build that I made, because I show it like at the beginning of the video on YouTube. And you will at least take a look at like all of the skills that I had set, so it gives you an idea of how to construct your skills when you decide to play it, because it'll make things easier for you, I would say one of the biggest things when you unlock the skill for slot +3, +5, and +10, make sure to set them as the first ones, not the last ones, because if you remove one of them, you're going to lose a lot of slots and all your skills are going to be removed. But by having +3, +5, and +10 at the very top, it'll never, if you remove one of them, they're not going to like wipe out those specific ones. So it's nice to like, a little workaround, should I say. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I can't wait to finish this. This is gonna be my last RPG for a while. Cause you know me, like I don't really do that many RPGs, not like how you do. I actually know only probably 30 actual RPGs in existence that are actually worth playing. But that's not really that much, given I've played 3,000 games in my lifetime, and I've done every single one of them you could name from every genre, every game console. I know all the nooks and crannies of stuff. I'm trying to sprinkle other games with an RPG. I get burnt out easily. I think anybody would get burnt out with RPGs. I mean, personally, it's like one of the hardest games in the world to commentate on, even for me being as small as I am. I have to commentate all kinds of weird ideas, and that's why certain games like indie horror games, I'll focus highly on specifically like being humorous, because indie horror games are so freaking boring to watch and boring to play, and sometimes almost infuriating to play, that I have no choice but to be humorous. Just the same thing with like horror games. Like my next horror game coming up here is Silent Hill 4: The Room, because I've already finished 2 remake. I've finished 3. I've finished Silent Hill F. So I have to like find humor to bring into these games because they're boring, you know. And you're right, Silver. You are absolutely right. They are fun. But sadly, I really need to head to bed. Thank you for being an amazing person, Ciri. Honestly, wish I could yap with you more. Well, it is late. It's 4:21 in the morning, and I'm pretty sure you might need to work soon. so get some well-needed rest. And I highly appreciate the raid, and I appreciate meeting your community. Even if it's just a day, I really highly appreciate the thought because it really does mean a lot to me. For people to even go out of their way to do something like that. I don't care if it's an hour or 10 minutes that you guys were here. Just thank you, you know, really and truly. And I thank you also, Silver, for, you know, participating. Let's see. Well, we're almost at the end of this video today. I'm actually pretty sure that we're actually like right at the end. Let me take a look. So after we beat Lennis, it says that we're supposed to head to Donau, and after that, basically, we get into some shortcut scenes, and we'll be at the end of Disc 2. But I'm not gonna lie, probably as soon as I exit this cave and figure out what our next route is, I'm actually draining my energy right now because you guys know that I dealt with, like, well, not you in specific for the people of Bull's raid, but my regular community knows that I kind of just almost got done practically almost dying in real life because of a really horrific situation that was explained in the community posts of my YouTube. But yeah, just I'm not exactly in my best physical condition right now, so I also may not have all the energy tonight, unfortunately. But when I come back, I will play another video of Enotria and my second from the final video of Bloodborne. I'm pretty much going to wreck both of those games as much as possible. And yeah, it'll be a nice little relaxing time. So, always fun chatting with you and picking your brain about games. Anytime you ever need any information or insight whatsoever, please, by all means, just tag me in your Discord, because I'm still in your Discord. Just tag my name and be like, hey, do you know about this game and what should I do? By all means, please do it. I don't care when it is, and I will give you my best insight possible. And, you know, it could be any time. I'm almost awake all the time. I am still with you guys. Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. Not yet. Hopefully not. Oh shit. I'm not paying attention, I'm sorry, I know. But it's okay. I'm already, like I said, I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out. Be nice of it. And well, you get some good night rest as well. I'm really appreciative of tonight, so it was nice seeing you again. I'll definitely try to stop in when I don't have the energy to stream anymore. I'll definitely stop in so I can at least like watch you play something. I'm not gonna lie, I wish that, you know, it wasn't always RPGs, because I'm not really used to watching people play RPGs. If you were like a, you know, more into like horror or combat, you know, something that I wouldn't play myself, I would definitely watch it. It's just RPGs I can't really get too much into. Even I have to take a breather from playing these kinds of games because they're really long. But do get some rest, you know. We'll see you again soon. And let's see what our next goal is right now. So I do need a cigarette. I'm not gonna lie, I need a cigarette. So our goal is to go to Castle Fletz. So that means we gotta go take a boat over to Fletz. So let's go back here. Let's go do that real quick. And then we'll consider it the end of Disc 2, because really and truly, as soon as like I get to this Castle Fletz, it's gonna bump me into Disc 3 anyway. We'll try to run away. I don't want to fight no more. My brain's dead. My brain's dead. It's been dead since like the time I was doing Enotria's research, because I've been breaking down that game to a nano degree, because there's almost no information on Inatria. Inatria, the last song, which is a Souls-like game, came out on September 16th of 2025. Yeah, 2025, I think. September 16th, 2025. Italian folklore. Unfortunate news to say that it did not gain the notice that it should have. But I've broken down that game to a nanodegree. Unfortunately, there's no information on the internet that actually exists to help ordinary people to understand how to beat that game. And I pretty much will show and teach people how to easily beat the game. I already demonstrated it in part 1 video, but part 2 is going to be more in-depth with information. I've heard about you. You successfully defeated the monster on Prison Island and the female bandit. What's wrong? You have a long face. We are ready to go back to Fletz in triumph. We couldn't get the moon dagger back. Don't cry over spilled milk. We couldn't get the moon dagger back. He walks away from me and he's like, I like the ocean. Oh, way to deter the conversation away. Let yourself flow in the waves and winds. The problem of this world become not a problem at all. Oh my god. I'm gonna slap this boy so fucking hard. I'm gonna slap him. I'm gonna slap this guy. Don't become like Prince or King Albert, please. Here's an idea, Dart. Why don't you come with me on the ocean? Dart, you would make a good sailor, or even a great man of the sea. I am a Dragoon. Do you see this man right here? I am a Dragoon, okay? You see his knee pads? They're stronger than your whole entire crew combined. I don't need to be your bitch on the sea. I can't. I am a Dragoon, for God's sake. I got a world to save. I got bigger things to pursue after than being your...
Scrub the latrine, you fool.
I can't. I still have something to take care of. I understand it's a shame, though. As soon as you are ready, just come aboard. Meet you on the boat. This man ran like a sissy. Be ready for departure. Oh boy, let me guess. She's gonna conversate with me. Yep, she's in my way. Are you ready? Yes, I am. I'm ready to end Disc True anytime now. Casting off, getting ready to cast off. I'm so ready to end Disc 2. Because once Disc 3 starts, that's like where all the dark stuff happens in the game. Like pretty much everything that's dark. Oh, cool. Very nice. Don't you hate it when every RPG does that? They always do that. Like right before you get to an exit or an entrance to another area, it always starts a fight. It's crazy how I've noticed this in like every single RPG game. They do this all the time. It's actually infuriating sometimes. That's why I run away. I spend time behind the scenes getting stronger so I don't waste my time on live stream for people to have to sit there and watch it be boring grind. And then once I get on live stream, I just shove like all the energy towards the story and just like speed play the game. That's what I did with Lost Odyssey. That's how I beat it so damn fast compared to other people. Because shit, when I saw people go part 60, part 70 video, I was like, are you out of your goddamn mind? There's nobody in this whole damn planet, not even me, who's ever going to even watch past part 5. Yeah, no, it ain't happening. Part 70, my ass. Jesus Christ. So what are we doing here in this area? Now that we're not in a conversation, I can go back over here. You not only finished off the fake Princess and Emily, but you also defeated the Sea Dragon. What people? Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go to Twin Castle Fletz, and that way we can actually pursue after Disc 3. That's right. Okay, well then we will go and do that. Ah, I think honestly, if I ever come back for another RPG, I don't think I could do another turn-based one. I would have to have like a free motion one. And by that, I'm talking like, take an example, Final Fantasy 15. That's a free movement, free attacking version. If you even take a look at, let's say, what's another RPG that's like that? I don't know what's another non-turn-based RPG. My brain ain't working. Ah, Dark Cloud 2, actually. Dark Cloud 2, one of the best RPG games I've ever seen in my life. That one was also free motion. You know, you didn't have to sit there in a turn-based game, because I can't stand turn-based ones. Now that I'm, like, older and I've gained, like, the 3,000 games I've beaten in my lifetime from every genre that in existence, you know, I just can't do these turn-based that often. I probably say out of every 100 games I play, I might do maybe 2 RPGs that are turn-based, but in existence, only about 30 RPGs exist that are even worth playing to begin with, because they make all these other RPGs, but they're just like crappy storyline, crappy combat. Like, look at the Atelier games. Atelier series is shit. Ni no Kuni is a crappy series. I don't know too much about Persona, you know. Personally, it kind of looked okay, but it really wasn't my thing to play a game like that. So I wouldn't. I wish I had my attack items. I don't have any attack items. Well, actually, no, I have one. Oh, and it attacks everybody. Okay, well, never mind. Get my finger ready. Oh, it's not a multi? Oh, it's not a multi. Persona is fun, and each game has a different story. Hey, that's good. I mean, like, I would love to get into Persona, but I don't think I ever grew up with it. So I don't know if I could. Damn, that did 900 damage. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know if I could get into it. Like, I really wish that I could have gotten into Dot Hack. But I think Dot Hack is a very heavy grind kind of game. It's like dungeon based and it's RNG. You would have to like really run it like numerous times, and then there's a trading system, and it's very complex trading system. And Dot Hack is a 4-part game. There's a part 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I don't think I've ever even played past part 1. No, you can just run through the game and do bare minimum grind. You know what's the hardest RPG game in the world? The Last Remnant. Out of every single game I've played in my lifetime, there was only ever 2 games that hit my memory that literally will really put you to your test of your patience. And I mean, like, all the skill and all the knowledge you have ever done in your entire lifetime, one is RPG, one is a shooting game. If anyone ever wants to claim that they're a professional gamer at all and wants to prove it to the world, The Last Remnant is the hardest RPG in the world. You cannot traditionally beat that game the same way as any other person like does in grinding Kingdom Hearts and, oh yeah, I beat Kingdom Hearts easy, oh I beat Sephiroth. Yeah, that's because all you had to do was just reach like level 70 or something, you know, get your final Keyblade. But if you really truly want to become the #1 title holder of shooting games, unlike you little kids out there, 13 years old little kids out there that want to claim you're so good at shooting games like freaking Fortnite and stupid, what the hell do you call that? Call of Duty? Vanquish. God hard difficulty, tactical challenges 1 through 6 will drive you up the frickin' wall, and I guarantee you that very few of you will ever succeed in doing it. And I was one of those people that did succeed in it. But it was enough to literally make me break the game in half. You think I'm joking? I will show you how much it pissed me off. Alrighty, so you little new kids out there, you see Vanquish? That's what happened. That's right. Vanquish is now vanquished. Because this game, even though I did manage to do it, was enough to make me be like, I am never doing this again. Goodbye. That's right. Thank you. I can't. Yeah, exactly. Don't. You're gonna be just like that if you play Vanquish God Hard difficulty. It is harder than any other game out there. I guarantee you're gonna fucking lose your mind. Oh my god, but thank you about the purple hair. You know, I dye this thing every single day. I dye it every day. My whole bathroom is purple. You remember Howl's Moving Castle? How Howl's freaking bathroom was nothing but hair dye all over the place? That's my bathroom too. But just specifically the bathtub and the walls of the bathtub, you know? But don't worry, I bleach it. I bleach it and scrub it and everything. You haven't seen Howl's Moving Castle? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You have to watch it in English, not in Japanese or Japanese. No, you need to watch it in English. You got to get the English version because it's so good. The dub is amazing. I like Spirited Away, and when Mamie was there. Who's Mommy? What Mommy? Her dainty movement and the hands. Her gracious eyes. She must be our Princess Emily. Princess Emily is back. Who knew? You know what's my favorite Spirited Away? I mean, not Spirit. Miyazaki film is. It would definitely have to be, obviously, if it's not Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle, which are three of the most commonly known ones for being loved by practically everybody, I would say it would either be The Cat Returns or Castle in the Sky. And actually, you know what? Castle in the Sky was okay. Now that I think about it, it was okay. Honestly, I like The Cat Returns. I'm a big fan of Cat Returns. It was so funny. I think it was funny. That's why I liked it. Yeah. Oh, gracious Princess Emily, everybody's so happy. Oh, my father, King Zior, would not say it, but I heard that the evil doings of the sinner who feigned me to be has harmed our people of Tibaroa. I can say it was my fault because people were wounded by trusting someone they said thought was me. I am determined to make atonements for this, even if it takes forever. Yeah, it's not her fault. Everybody loves her. Everybody loves her almost as much as everybody loves Beyonce, and everybody loves Taylor Swift, and everybody loves the Kardashians, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, the Kardashians. Let me make this country continue to be a wonderful country. I have a favor to ask you, Princess Emily. May I ask you to name my baby? My soon-to-be-born baby, Your Highness. It would be my pleasure. No disrespect, but the face. But all the face, no talent list. Exactly. All the face and no talent. That is Princess Emily right there for you. How about EA? Or EA? E? How about E? How do you pronounce that word? What the hell frickin' word is that? E. For a girl, an owl for a boy. They sound great, energy and strength. What the fuck kind of name is that? E. They are beautiful names. I thank you very much, Your Highness. God bless Princess Emily. God bless you. God bless Tibaroa Kingdom. All the best for the kingdom and us. Oh my god, what the... I would never have someone like Princess Emily ever name my child. If I ever had children, I would rather just pick the nearest object and name my child, and it would be a better name than Princess Emily ever stated. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, my kid could be the nearest object. It could be T for all I care, and that name is better than E. Oh, Princess Emily, how beautiful she is. Albert, nice chatting with you, Ciri. I gotta run now. I hope you can catch you live. You will definitely catch me live because the next time I'll be back with Enotria Part 2, and it's definitely going to be a very, very great experience with, you know, breaking down the whole everything for people to understand the complexity behind that Italian folklore game, because I know a lot of people who are Souls fans out there will definitely be confused about that game and how it functions, but I promise you I'll make the game look completely easy for all of you, so that way you guys can enjoy it for yourselves, because I highly disagree with all of the bad reviews about it. But I will see you, have a good night, and for the rest of you, if you are going to sleep, thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here to just spectate, lurk, I don't care. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I wish I could have met you guys when I was playing something more active, but I have to do something about this RPG. I have to get it off my list. Just like I imagined. Oh, thank you, Lord, for leading me to my country of Princess Emily. Is something wrong? Oh. Oh no. Where's Princess Emily? You can meet her again in the castle. He's all after that booty. He is after that booty. Okay, you know what? So, I'm not gonna lie. I am starving. I'm very much starving. Okay, you see my milk jugs? These things are shrinking every second because I am not eating. I need to eat something. And I need to have a cigarette. It's been a pretty long day for me. I was cleaning behind the scenes. I was breaking down Enotria's ridiculous analytics and everything. I mean, I went so far that I even literally, let me turn on my system right now. I'm gonna save. Yes, I am emulating the game, so you will see an emulation notice on the top left, but I will show you guys something that I was working on behind the scenes. I actually designed this by hand to literally do this for the Enotria's Souls community, so that way it could be on the internet. Yeah, I'm about to show you something cool. Watch this. So, we're going to turn this on real quick before I say goodnight to all of you. And we're going to turn this off, and I'm going to shut off this one right here. Yep, save for later. Okay, so for all of you Enotria fans, I'm actually going to show you like a little 15-second introduction to something that I was doing behind the scenes. So that way you guys can actually see something interesting. So, Enotria, here we go. Okay, so this is actually something I've been working on, and I had to literally hand make this because it's such a pain in the ass to play this game. And I mean a real big pain in the butt. Sorry about this, but I have to change it over. Okay, so you see this thing right here. This is the elemental gauge for Enotria, which is Fatuo, Vis. Vis is the chalice. And then we have Milano, which is the poison, and Radiant, which is known as the light, otherwise known as Gracia. These are the terminologies in Italian. I call it fire, chalice, poison, and light. Fire, chalice, poison, and light. So there is something called a battle mage in this game. And a battle mage benefits off of the elementals list, which is actually right here. And I know that a lot of people are like, well, shit, this game makes no sense, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm going to show you something I made that's going to make this game a lot easier. So if you actually check the first left side right here, it says slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, and slot 4, which infuses your weapon with one of each of the elements, and unfortunate to say, it is fixated, which means that if you have an ability, like what's down here, you see, we have Roman numerical 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that pertains to 1, 2, 3, and 4. But unfortunately to say so, Gracia actually happens to be light. And the second one happens to be Chalice, the third one is Fire, and the fourth one is Milano. But that doesn't actually pertain to the proper slots, which is here. So it confuses the shit out of people. So I designed something that makes it simple. I'm going to show you. I actually hand drew this goddamn thing and fixated it, which will now pop up on the bottom right corner. So anytime I ever want to infuse my weapon whatsoever with an element that counters the enemy's element by using the elemental system, I turn that shit on the bottom right corner, and that tells me that if I use the ability to the left, it will grant me poison, which will defeat an enemy with light. And the same thing if I use the chalice symbol, it will beat poison. If I use this ability, it will beat... the hell does it beat? Fire. And if I use the fire ability, it'll beat chalice. So my weapon becomes infused with the element, as well as it makes it easier for me to not have to remember the words Gracia, Milano, Faciulo, and Vis. You see what I'm saying? And also the same thing is that if you're having a lot of problems, there's actually elemental weapons in this game, such as fire, light, chalice, and poison. Unfortunately, it does not count as an infused weapon. So I have tested this, it does not count, okay? So when you're looking at anything like, for example, these abilities that say, as an example, anything like, oh, elemental damage increases when your weapon's infused, it does not pertain, unfortunately, to the weapons, which is such as the Juniper Sword, okay, or the Vermilion Pastoral. This is fire. It does not, those abilities do not count as elemental damage, even though the weapon comes with fire. You have to actually manually infuse your weapon, which is why I created that thing on the bottom right that tells me which one I need to do to counter the move of the element of the enemy. So these enemies, as an example over here, would normally be a royal pain in the ass to actually take down using like an ordinary weapon. And I'll use like a very strong ordinary weapon as an example, which is the Juniper Sword. This is actually a pretty powerful weapon, right? And as for our next weapon, let me see, let's switch over to my tanky guy. Now let's switch over to my tanky guy, and let's switch a weapon over. So we have the Blessed Hammer, and let's go over to our Juniper Blade. Okay, so this Blessed Hammer is infused with a light ability, but it doesn't count as infusion because I never infused anything. This is just a regular sword, it has no element. So when you normally attack an enemy, and I'm not trying right now, when you normally attack an enemy, don't deal that much damage, right? But if I hit it with a light weapon, which thankfully I have one, I can do something like this, and it's a one-shot kill on the hardest difficulty in the game, which is known as the Dark Souls-like difficulty. It actually proves it in the system that you can go down, and it says game mode, and there's story mode, and then there's Souls-like. Story mode is easy mode. Souls-like is the hardest difficulty so far in the game. So even with the enemies being ridiculous and the bosses being ridiculous, if you just follow these little steps in this game, it makes it easy to beat. Very easy. And it's fun. People say that the controls in this game are clunky. They're full of shit. They don't know what they're talking about. Now also, another thing before you go, or before I go, okay? You notice that when I was showing you the elemental system right here, we have fire, chalice, poison, light. I actually fixate the same thing on these items, or these skills, these abilities on the bottom right, so that the left side of the ability, which is square, is going to cast fire ability. The north side will cast a chalice ability. The east side will cast a poison ability, and the bottom will cast a light ability. So anytime I have these abilities active and I run into an enemy, for example, over here, and I see, for example, this enemy right here who is a fire type, I know that fire is on the left, so I just have to push the X button, which will cast a light ability, and that will hurt the shit out of him. And since I'm using a light blade, if I walk up and I just smack the crap out of them, they're dead. Just like that. Very easy. Even if I go down to this big guy right here. Look at that. Look at that. This guy normally is a big pain in the butt to kill. And he's down. And now if I run up to an enemy and I see that, let's say they have a chalice symbol, I'm going to use its opposite, fire symbol. So we push square. And that's a fire ability right there. It's a very simple, effective strategy to beat the shit out of this game. And anytime you run into any enemies, go to your loadout, and I will have to actually manually move this over again because remember I was playing an emulation game. Sorry about this. So I have to... Okay, so there we go. You can go to an ability right here, as an example, in your loadout when you go up to your save spot. And I unfortunately do have to go save. But if you go to a save spot, you can fix it to where you have fire ability here, light ability, chalice ability there, and poison ability here, and then you have a light ability down there. And it'll make your life so much easier, I promise you. So if you want to play a nice little fun Souls game, it is not clunky. This game is very fast. And even if I switch weapons, this is very fast. It's a smooth gameplay. The jumping, it feels a lot like Elden Ring, okay? I know what I'm talking about. So if you want to play a fun game, play Anotria, please. Give the developer of this game the respect for all the effort and beautiful scenery and the combat and the thought process put into this game. It's really good. It's really, really good. So, you know, this is not like I know the freaking developer or anything, but I just don't think that this game deserves the backlash that it's been having, because people really do think that it's not worth playing, or it's clunky, or it's not fun, or it's too hard. That's because those people are freaking idiots. They all came from games like Dark Souls, and every other female on goddamn Twitch knows how to play Dark Souls because it's really not that hard of a game, especially if you use a shield like the Havel's shield, you know, or the club that everyone level 1 runs. I mean, it's like you're basically turning any rookie, like a little 10-year-old could freaking do that shit. A 6-year-old could do that shit. And you're just making the game too easy for them. Games like this actually take your brain and really put you to the test of like, oh, can I really actually beat something that's a little more complicated? And that's why I say it's worth it. As I said, when you go to an ability, go check your elements. You will click the L3 button and you'll look for something like Fatuo. F means fire. Fatuo, fire. Vis is your chalice symbol. Milano, I call it melon green. Milano green or melon green. So that's like the easiest way to remember poison symbol. Melon green. Fetch, fire. Vis chalice, you know, like this chalice or this goblet. Vis goblet, okay? Gracia, which means light. I don't know how else to really say it. Just say the great light, you know? So that's the way that I memorize it. So we're looking for fire, fatuo, And if I select that, I can put on the left side fire, any kind of fire ability. Or if I want a light ability, I don't have any. If I want a poison ability, I don't have any. A chalice ability, I have one. I'll set it to the north side. And I can pick one anywhere. But that's how I pertain my abilities when it needs to combat this right here. And the same thing said, if you do the elemental version, that's why I designed this thing. Where the fuck was it again? Where the hell did I put this shit? Ah, there it is. See? Now it's on the bottom right. It's the counter method. So that way, anytime I infuse my weapon with any ability by using my elementalist right here, I can figure out without thinking, oh, I see a poison enemy, but I don't remember which ability causes what element. Well, I have that little chart right there that helps me to make it easier on myself. So yeah, just a little idea for you guys. Otherwise, if you want to, you can manually create yourself a piece of paper like this, and it says fire, or no, it says light, fire, poison, and chalice. So you can kind of memorize it. You could just stick it in front of you and you're like, oh, okay, so I see that right here, I have an enemy that's poison. I have to use chalice, which is the right side button right here. You see what I'm saying? Makes it your life easier. Have fun with the Notria if you guys decide to play it. And please, by all means, if you do decide to play it, know who taught you. But either way, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'm gonna go smoke and have some food. Thank you for the person that followed earlier. Thank you, Bull, for rating me earlier. And for the rest of you who may be lurking or sleeping or whatever it is that you're doing, thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. I hope that you guys have fun with the Notria if you decide to give it a chance. Please take advantage of the elemental system and the elemental weapons to make your life a lot easier. And if you want to, use that thing on the bottom right corner to help you. You know, I guarantee you it's going to make your life a lot easier. People say this game is hard. It's not. They're just too fucking dumb because everybody spends their time 10 seconds scrolling past Instagram and TikTok videos that your attention span has become stupid. So, good night, everyone. Good night to the rest of you. And I'll see you next time in the next video.